And we are live. All right. Morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay at home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and the school teachers, law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Whatever your job description is, shout out to you. Shout out to every single clean hearted, good hearted person who wants good for others as much as you want good for yourself. Big up yourself. Here we are on this beautiful Tuesday morning. Today is the 15th of July, 2026, and we are happy to be here. I said we're happy to be here because without further ado, let's get right into it. Do y'all see how many times I have said to y'all that you must live life with a purpose or live life purposely? Leave not for tomorrow what you can do for today and all them kind of something there. Yeah, I say every day is a blessing because somebody didn't make it. Look, yesterday I woke up in the morning, got the news like everybody else. Fantan Mojah, gone. Fantan Mojah, they're wishing for me to fall, but Jah is gonna take me higher. Fantan Mojah just drop out just like that. Damn. That one there, lick everybody chip family. You know, Miss Golly Robinson, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Marilyn Grant, I appreciate your presence here. Thank you for being here. PG, big up yourself. Manners and respect, thank you for being here as well. Zaro Kid is in the building bright and early. Sean Cassell is with us bright and early this morning. Thank you for being here. You're the finest is here as well. Thank you for being here. Senior Sexy is in the building with us this morning. Thank you for being here. Wayne Nathan is here as well. Grace James is here as well. Audrey, big up yourself. Mervyn the Point, Jamaica Kerr is in the building this morning. Mervyn, big up yourself, brother. Thank you for being here. Santi Hustle is with us this morning as well. Thank you for being here. Appreciate your presence. Audrey says, please hit the thumbs up button as you enter the live, please. The thumbs up button helps us to trend so people know that we are here. And then YouTube, tell them to come join us in the morning. So the more the merrier, and we party together and send each other off with some good vibrations for each day after we ruffle we through all the topics that we go over each morning. Let's Bond TV, my brother is in the building bright and early this morning. Thank you for being here as well. Who there I want me need for call out? I'll call a couple more names and then I got to get into the topics because we're going to be long but short this morning. So it is 7:30 will start, 7:30, 8:30, 7:30, 8:39 by 2. You'll see how it goes, but we're not going to be that long this morning. But we do have a lot of topics, so we're still going to be here for some time. All right, so don't feel too rushed. All right, Mirated, see that Audrey says Wednesday. That's how I tell you. The day them just jumble one into the other. I'm the kind of person that just goes. You know what I'm saying? Not even paying attention to what day of the week it is, what month of the year it is, what time of the day it is, and these things. I just get up and just go. Because we're on borrowed time, fam. We really are on borrowed time. I don't know. The Fantan Mojah passing thing kind of really have me like in a funk. You know what I'm saying? Nothing bad, but just reflecting on my own mortality as well. Anytime people who you grew up with and people who are in or close to your age group start fading out and disappearing from earth, you kind of start looking by yourself like, damn, that could have been me. Or my time probably closer. It's damn near drawing closer. You know, I'm not take this life for no joke thing. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not here to take this life for no joke thing. Unstoppable. Sonia Unstoppable is in the building with us. Jackie C, big up yourself. Thank you for being here this morning as well. Stoladon is in the building with us this morning. Thank you for being here. People are correcting me saying, is Wednesday SouFLo, is not Tuesday. I get it. Before we get started though, all right, Marilyn Grant says, SouFLo, just a note that I always say, like the live, 2. All right, Marilyn Grant, big up yourself, and thank you for saying that as well. Karen Notice is here with us this morning as well. Big up yourself. Appreciate your presence, and You're the Finest says, I understand, and I'm still shocked, even though everyone got to go. We'll soon get into that. So, where one life ends, another life continues, right? And yesterday was Nan's birthday, but I didn't go live yesterday, so I couldn't sing Nan's our happy birthday. So we have to sing our happy birthday this morning. Now, I don't know if she's going to be able to tune in from where she's at and what she has going on. However, I'm going to sing it as if she's here, and I want everybody to fill up the comment section with some happy birthday. Nance is always here with us, right? I want our regular family members. So, Nance, if you're seeing this, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nance. Sometimes she show up as Nance Allure. Happy birthday to you. And of course, we have to give her the busy signal one, right? Happy birthday, yeah, my friend. Yeah. One more year upon them. Yeah. One whole of vibes. Give thanks for life. Next year, you're doing it again. Yeah, yeah. Happy birthday, yeah, my friend. Yeah. One more year upon them. Yeah. One whole of vibes. Give thanks for life. Next year, we're doing it again. Next year, you're doing it again. That means we wish you more life on top of more life and more prosperity on top of more good life, happiness, and health. Like I said to everybody, start zeroing in on and focusing on your health. We used to say that when we did younger, but we never take it too serious. Now, you have to take it really, really serious. Without health, you don't have nothing else. The richest man in the world, once his health starts to fade, he would give up every damn thing that he owns to get his health back. I know Sam can work and get all that back again, or pull his strings and get all that back again. But his health starts to go, you can't even enjoy anything that you have because your world becomes consumed with getting your health better so you can live. All right, so take care of your health, Nance, and then you will be able to enjoy more and everything else will fall into place. All right, big up yourself, big up your good self. And I appreciate you being a part of this family as well. Nance is one of them people that were Nance hit me up behind the scenes. A lot of the times I'm busy as hell doing family stuff and other kind of stuff, running here and there with the kids, doing this, that, and the other, caught up in other kind of stuff going on. And Nance is the one that hit me. I was going to say hit me on my hip, like when we used to have pager. But Nance the one that hit me, see the notification come through, and she let me know, say, yo, Fantan Mojah just passed. Or she let me know, say, yo, look at this, check this out, this story. And so I come to the platform with these stories, not because I alone go look them up, but because of people like Nance. Remember, I told y'all that this is a subscriber-driven platform. So people always hit me up, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, SouFLo, talk about this, talk about that. And Nance are one of them people there. So I appreciate you greatly. It goes way beyond and more than just this. And you are one of them that helped to make this what it is. All right. A very valued family member indeed. And thanks for all your support and all you do here. And have a wonderful, 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 wonderful birthday, which I know you will. All right. Send out our birthday wishes, people. Black Eagle, big up yourself. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you for being here. Naya TV Lifestyle is in the building with us this morning. Big up yourself as well, Naya TV Lifestyle. I appreciate you. Karen Notice says, happy birthday, Queen. All right, send up our happy birthdays and let's get into our topics. The first one I want to start out with this morning, though, is definitely want to start out with Fantan Mojah and Fantan Mojah's passing, right? Why? It goes without saying, fam. It goes without saying. For those of you who don't know who Fantan Mojah is, there he is. Fantan Mojah is the Rastaman who used to make fun of his pants and say pants them too tight, and Fantan would never be disrespectful. He would just be like, don't watch my pants, watch my music and watch the words in the songs, because I'm delivering a message. I'm here do my time and is a messenger delivering his message. Boy, you wake up one day, you're here and you're happy and everything is good. You wake up the next day, you're not here. You wake up somewhere else in another realm. I'm guessing you wake up in another realm. Nobody never go there and tell me, say, you wake up again when you reach Dessa, right? Reggae singer Fantan Mojah has died. The story goes like this. It says reggae singer Fantan Mojah, very popular reggae singer, very powerful reggae singer, Fantan Mojah has died at the age of 49. 49. The man never make it to see him half a century. At 49. This is just 3 weeks before his 50th birthday. The Rastafarian firebrand is said to have passed away Tuesday evening at the University Hospital of the West Indies in Kingston after suffering complications related to his heart. They said he had complained about having some chest pain issues. He went, and that took place right there. Before I go on any further reading anything else that has been published concerning his passing, to my brothers out there, my sister, them can take the message for yourself as well. But we've been saying this for a while, right? Because I'm a Jamaican myself, I'm a Caribbean man, and I know Caribbean culture. I'm steeped in Caribbean culture, being that I'm a Jamaican and we're part of the Caribbean. Goes without saying. We have this thing where we don't really go get checkup. We just live how we want to live until that day come. And I've been spending quite some time on this topic, this subject. For those of you who follow closely, you can verify how me I tell the man them say, yo, go get a regular checkup. No, I'm not saying if you get a regular checkup that things can't still happen, because I am also a firm believer in if it's your time to go and whatever the means in which you are going to leave happens, then adjust your time for check out. Things happen in life, right? Destiny is written. I don't know a next man's destiny. I don't even know mine, so to speak, as in how I'm going to leave here or when I'm leaving. None of us know, really. However, in the meantime that you're here, for the brother them especially, go and go get your regular, and me I talk about a full regular checkup. Don't go one of them doctor there that feel up your neck and talk about, okay, I don't feel anything here. All right, cough 2 times. Yeah, man, you're good. See you next year. No, I need you to go get a proper full checkup, head to toe checkup. And for those of you who are past a certain age, you need to actually really be getting into the things them that are required, right, for your age group, or the things them that are advised by veteran healthcare workers, doctors, nurses for your age group and beyond. I started doing those things from before me did hit them age there where it is required to do those things. Because I just feel like some things can hit you earlier while you're there thinking, old people get them or something else, so me not have to wait. They have one next 10, 15 years. No, I started before that. So I will expect y'all, not expect, but I'm hoping that you hear my message here. I don't know his situation, but I can speak along the lines of, I'm willing to bet. Now, his daughter put out a message, and his daughter said, please be careful of what y'all be saying online, because there are lots of family members of his that are grieving at the moment. And of course, they're on social media too, so they're going to see and hear these things. Us, we don't do no disrespect, so it will never be anything disrespectful from us. So since he came back from the United States, he was hearty, happy. But over the past week, he started to take down, they said. This is a close associate of Fantan Mojah, who was speaking to the Jamaica Observer that the entertainer's health deteriorated rapidly in the days before his death. He was fine. You hear me telling you? The man said he was fine. The virgin did good. He not complain about nothing and do him, and then all of a sudden, him health just start deteriorate rapidly from one day to the next, to the next, to the next. And then he said, since him come back from the United States, he was hearty. But over the past week, he started to take down. And then he was admitted to the University of the West Indies Hospital. His booking agent, Vertex, said, last night, him start vomit blood. And that was it. him vomit up blood, and then him pass away. Vomiting up blood. I'm not even gonna pretend to be no doctor, but that vomiting up blood, something there is something else. So my mind just went many places when I saw that just now. That his booking agent Vertex said him start vomit up blood. Heart problem? Vomit up blood? I studied anatomy and physiology, and I studied biology also at a university level. So not too know. But you know what? We're gonna leave that for next time. All right, we'll probably do another part few to this. So Fantan Mojah had reportedly been preparing to perform at this year's Reggae Jam Festival in Germany. If you don't know it, Fantan Mojah, he lived a full life. He did. He was one of them who got a chance to see the world. He was out there. I saw him at Rotterdam. It's a big concert that thousands of people in attendance. He was able to take stages like those and spread our culture, reggae music, through the music and his messages, Rasta message, Rastafari message, and teachings through his music. So, he came and he did his thing. He was actually getting ready to go perform at Reggae Jam Festival in Germany. He just came back from the USA. According to the source, Schengen visas for the engagement had recently been approved. The singer, who is reportedly the father of at least 5 children, he had experienced some health problems in recent years. Of course, he never tell nobody about those. And in the days before his death, he could not exert himself too much as he was reportedly deteriorating rapidly while staying with friends over in Portmore. So he couldn't really get up and get around, shortness of breath, these kind of things. In July of 2024, he was hospitalized in Martinique after suffering breathing difficulties and tightness in his chest. At the time, reports indicated that his heart was functioning at approximately 15% capacity. Damn. So Fantan didn't know. I didn't read any of this before I came here this morning, because I wanted this to be as surprising to me as it is to Uno. Because sometimes when I read the stuff them before, then I feel like I don't know what to say when I get in front of you, so I just dry read through it and just move on to the next topic. But I wanted this to be fresh. So he has been hospitalized before for the same condition. But not only that, they did tests and it was said that he knew his heart was functioning at approximately 15%. Blood fire. Wow. If your heart is functioning at 15%, I'm looking at the number. So either is a typo or a 15. You don't have no heart left. You're barely here. And that was from 2024. By early 2025, however, the singer appeared to have been recovering. I think if your heart was functioning at 15% and you kept going through certain issues, pain in chest, tightness of breath, all that sound like the need for a heart transplant. The first thing I thought when I saw this was stents and shunts. Medical field people will know what those are. They can put something in there to open up the valve, the heart valve, so blood flows through better until these are measures that are taken usually until you get to where you can get a heart transplant or something like that. So by early 2025, it says that, because this is in 2024, they found out that his heart was functioning at approximately 15%. By early 2025, however, the singer appeared to be recovering. Media reports described his progress as encouraging, and he eventually resumed touring in Europe. Fantan Mojah is known for his powerful delivery and his spiritually charged reggae songs. He built a devoted following through recordings that blended Rastafarian teachings, social commentary, and emotional intensity. One of his songs that's a favorite for me was, if you remember when Jacure first came out, I think Fantan Mojah gave Jacure a strength. Fantan was on a high when Jacure first came out of prison. And of course, Jacure came out with the Behind These Prison Walls, the Prison Wall song. But Fantan and him did a song that was called Them no build great man, them only kill great man. Babylon be still and no underrate man. Them a born Satan, work for Pope John. Don't let them overcome. That song there, them no build great man, them only kill great man. That became like one of my favorite songs. Very uplifting song with some very powerful delivery in it, both from him and Jacure. And now that I look at it, look at where Jacure is at, and then look at where Fantan Mojah is at. One, they are prison at the time in a foreign country, and one is now deceased. Further details surrounding his reported death were not immediately available, and Fantan had a meteoric rise to music. He was a simple window washer whose life story changed drastically when he crossed paths with downtown record chief Joe Bogdanovich. Joe, big up yourself. Fantan used to wash car with car glass. You know, the youth them where some people tell you, don't give them no money, run them way. He was one of those. He came across Joe Bogdanovich. Joe says, when I met him, he was a kid. He was a window washer. Joe Bogdanovich said in an interview years ago, and we got into a conversation that ended up with me recording him. And I made some really, really big records with him. The singer, whose real name is Owen Moncrief, he had tried several times to break into the industry before meeting Joe Bogdanovich. First, going by the moniker Mad Killer. Mad Killer. Mad. Nobody no want to be called mad. And killer. So far from what Rasta stands for. Because Rasta no kill nothing, Rasta believe in life and liberty and promote life. So you see how your journey in life still, the brother start out as Mad Killer. He entered talent contests in and around his St. Elizabeth base while he was attending school. Then Fantan Mojah would later become a handyman for Kilimanjaro sound system before making his record debut in 1997 with When I Rise to producer Tristan Palmer. He went on to record the 2005 breakthrough Hail the King album at Down Sound. His time at the label ended that year, igniting the start of a on-again, off-again relationship with Joe Bogdanovich. So I guess they had their riffs. However, Fantan recorded the hit single No Bill Great Man while he was actually at Down Sound. So after leaving Down Sound Records, he went on to record Stronger. They're wishing for me to fall, but Jah is gonna make me stronger. That song there, Rasta Got Soul, arguably his most famous track celebrating Rastafarian spirituality and cultural roots. That is all they've printed about the brother so far, but we will take a page out of that book there and say, go check your health, go check your doctor. You can't stop what is destined regardless. And I don't mean to sound like this, but I've seen people live clean. Them eat only a certain way. They consume only certain things. Them exercise, them everything. And them drop down dead and left people who me know were real rumhead. Like them a drink a flask of rum a day. Stagger go home and everything like that. And then people there way outlive them. We used to joke and say it must be the rum I preserve them. Them kind of something there. So what is yours to get. However, please don't think that there are not things there that you can grab a hold of early and have it treated and even get rid of or even prevent the development of. So go and get on a self checkup. This stuff in man and woman, both alike. Go and get yourself checked up on a regular basis. Because, we're here living life, friend, and we're humans. And this is called the human condition. You're fragile, As much as we're going like we're tough on everything, we are fragile. Human beings are fragile. We don't like to admit it, but we are. We are. We're a speck in the universe. We're a speck on Earth, and Earth is just a part of the universe. We are fragile. One breeze blow the wrong way and you're wiped off forever. So go check yourself, make sure your health is in check. Pay attention more to the things that you're doing, the things that you're consuming, all these other kind of things. All right. Fantan Mojah came, he lived. Like I always say, when people like him pass, I don't like using the word dead. I'm more like using the word transition, because he has transitioned on, right? And the work that he has put in here will definitely live on. Fantan Mojah's music obviously outlives him, and it will outlive many, many more of us because he made some very powerful music. And with that said, we're born, we die. That's life's journey. It's not the birth or the death. Those are to be expected. It's the journey in between from one to the other. One person said, listen, the moment you are born, you started dying. The moment you are born, you started dying, you started preparing for death. When you arrive there is another story. So it's what you do in the meantime. So again, make sure that you're living your life purposefully. Purposefully. That's why I'm not like their own people who like walk around with baggage and drag yesterday problems into today and go on like say it's not a new day you get and it's not a next fresh opportunity you get again and go on like, you know them people that will act like say them there forever and it's always gonna be this. And it's not. It's not always gonna be this. The whole of it depends on some borrowed time. And that's the reality of how we are living. All of us depend on borrowed time. You're temporary. You're super temporary. Remember I told you about the man who was 99 years old and he was going to be 100 the next day. And I was talking to him in the nursing home, doing the therapy stuff. I'm talking to him in the nursing home because I used to like talk to the older people them. Because I'm curious. I want to know from them, what have you encountered in life? Things you've been through, how you make it this far, and how you feel now that you're, because I don't know anybody else who live way beyond where you're at now. And the man said, man, I can't believe say he's going to be 100 tomorrow. He was like, it went by so fast. I said, 100 years go by fast? He was like, yeah, it went by fast, like in the blink of an eye. He said, no matter how long you live this life, it's still a short life. So I try to tell that to Uno, say, you live your life with purpose. Live your life with meaning. You know what I mean? Live your life purposefully. Get up and live. Get up and live before it's all gone, Fred. This is not a rehearsal. This is not a dress rehearsal. Them now gonna tell us, say, okay, and cut. Yeah, do it again. It's a one-way trip. It's a one-way trip. All right. And with that said, may this brother rest in Uhuru, rest in freedom, fly high into the land of the ancestors, and may they receive him with open arms. Seeing? And until then, today, I'm going to play a whole heap of Fantan Mojah music. Yeah. That way. All right. What you said? Audrey says, SD, I can't be any plainer. New day, brand new mercies. Yeah, man, we have to live like, like we actually got a gift. You know how when you get a gift, you're happy? When people get gifts, they're usually happy, right? Or they're elated, like, oh, I got a gift. It's a present. I got a present. Me don't want to sound like no Rasta and talk about Babylon trick you call the real present no wrap up in a paper and you have to tear off wrapper and say, oh, I got a present. Is this present? This are the real gift. The gift of this present. You are now here, presently, here in this moment. You don't have nothing else in life right now. You don't have yesterday because it's gone and you can't bring it back. You don't have tomorrow because you might just not make it there. The only thing you have is this present. This are the real gift. The present. That present here. Yeah, so unwrap this with enthusiasm. Unwrap this with great appreciation and enjoy it the best way you can. You know, life, you have its ups and downs and thing, and you go through your things, some people, and might not be the day, but still find reason to enjoy. You're the finest. Anytime I plan, I always say, Jah willing, because him alone know my fate. Absolutely, like my grandfather, Mas Clevey. That's why I start end the live every morning like that. I say my grandmother, Miss Ruby, said, and then be good, and if you can't be good, be careful, but it's best to be good. My grandfather, Mas Clevey, said, I will see you tomorrow, if God spare life. That's what my grandfather used to say. I will see you tomorrow, if God spare life. Here. And I never really thought anything of it until now that I'm a grown adult. I'm like, oh, remember Grandpa always used to say, I will see you tomorrow if God spare life, because him realized, and that was his message he was putting out. You know, must make it to see tomorrow. If God spare your life, you will see tomorrow. And you better be conscious of that. And stop going like, are you going to spare you if you see tomorrow? Oh man, but we are humans and we're having our human experience here on earth, on this plane, and we're going through it. May our brother Fantan Mojah rest in peace, and may definitely his message and his music carry on. All right. Blessing. And my condolences goes out to his family. Like I said, I saw one of his daughters on social media. She was just giving a heads up and saying, please don't bother with the extraness and stuff, because people are hurting right now, and you know we're gonna see it. I didn't bother telling her, if I don't want her to just tune out of social media right now, because everybody dip on social media, everybody live on social media, and it might be her that tune out, but her next sibling see it and come tell everybody else where they're over there saying this and that about daddy, and they're over there. So please not do it. I mean, not do it. You know, I read through what was put here, and you can actually find what I gave you this morning in the Jamaica Observer, because I just saw it print, and leave it right there. So what his booking agent said about his health over the couple of years gone by, and how it went downhill from there, so on. Right, and that's all we're giving out, what is already public. We're not even going to do no speculation. We're going to leave it right which part it there until more comes out, if they decide to put more out. Missy Bram, what go on, sis? Missy Bram says, in another 100 years, even my granddaughter, who is 12 now, will be gone. And 100 years is like a blink in the grand scheme of time. Yeah. So again, live with purpose, people. All right? Put some meaning into your living. Enjoy life. The cliche stuff for them says stop and smell the roses and this. True. Do it. Karen Notice says, yes, when your time comes, you can't stop it. I remember my husband walked away from a head-on collision just to wind up dying anyway. Why? My condolences to you, Karen, for that, and your husband. Now, in transitioning on to our next topic, right, I want to tell you something. So, yesterday, made some time during the day to go to the beach. So I went to the beach with the kids, and me, Shakira, the baby, and the two small children, we went to the beach. It's hot here in Florida, about 98 degrees yesterday, even the sand hot. So I'm like, yo, I'm going to reach the beach, strip off my clothes. Watch this. I'm going to reach the beach, strip off my clothes, run down into the water. When we got to the water was cold, like frigid cold on a hot day. Very unusual. I said, I take my time going at this water here. Kai and Milani are super good swimmers. Kai is 8. Milani is 6, just turned 8 and just turned 6. Super good swimmers. And if you think the video I put up of them swimming in the pool is good swimming, you need to see them in deep water, like when them go beach, a sea. Them two picnic they scare me sometimes because them gone dive deep and gone. I don't know spot them there and I start panicking like, stay up here in front of me where I can see you. Do not go behind me. Do not go out there where rip current could be strong, blah, blah, blah. But them just free. It's too like a picnic where free when it come. Them going out the water, them dive deep, them swim high, them gone. We reached the beach and Shakira said, oh, the water cold. And said, yeah. She looked out in the water. She looked out in the water and she said, what is that? Like she sees something in the water. I said to her, go ahead. I scare you, try to scare everybody. We are going at the water because you decide to say you not going at the water. She said, no, it's not that. Me see something. I thought, yeah, whatever. I looked at Milani. Now I'm at the edge of the water about to walk in the water, you know. But what she said still a play in my head, because I think, what if she did see something? So I just scanned the water, but I didn't see anything. So I said to my daughter, Milani, I said, go out in the water, mommy. Go out in the water. Let me see how far you can go. Because sometimes the water, you can walk way out and it will go only up to your waist. Like 100 meters out and you could go only up to your waist. And sometimes when you walk in the water, you walk 10 steps and it drop down and you end up with the water on your neck. But I know either condition, she good, she can swim. So plus I'm going in right behind her. So I said, walk out, mommy, let me see how far you can go out in the water. You see, as soon as I said that to my daughter, and she took 2 steps into the water, splish, splash. Me see one big something goes in the water and curl like that. I said, Milani, stop. Come back. I may look again, and the something rise up, and a big fin came out of the water. The sharks had came in way closer. So the one shark that we see, as soon as the one shark rise up like that, where you see the fin, a bigger shark come and just do a crazy turn like this and line up right next to the other big shark. Both of them were bigger than my daughter. So, and we were just about to step. I'm telling you right now, anyhow, we did step into that water there and go, because that's right where that's not even deep right there where they were at. So usually we go even further out than that. So we back up from the water. We can clearly see now says 2 sharks in the water and they're traveling together. And me run down the beach. I said to Shakira, I said, you think I should go tell the people them down there that sharks in the water? Whole heap of white people out there. Yeah, honestly, me never did feel like save nobody. But the goodness of my heart, I don't really care about black or white. See? So, and I would hope that somebody who don't care about black and white would have run down and tell me. So me just sow my good karma in the universe same time. Me run down there, me sprint down there, no man, run as fast as I can. Me tell the people them, I say, yo, there are sharks in the water. We just saw 2 big sharks right there where we're at, and we're not far from you. So the first girl, when me tell, she not even tell the other 2 people them that she was with. She run out of the water by herself first. And she just stand up there looking. And me, I watch her enough to see if she gonna tell anybody else. She not tell nobody else, you know. Me I say, them people here are different. You know, she didn't tell nobody else. It's when me I go way down the beach, me hear her, I say, hey, the guy that just came up here, the black dude said there are sharks in the water. He just saw them down there. Them look and say, that's all right. They won't do anything to you. I did my part. Because anyhow, them 2 sharks, they didn't mangle them. I would have been definitely waiting for the news reporter people them to get there. Because there's Channel 7 News close by that beach there. I would have definitely been waiting. Because I want to go up on the camera. Because I want to go up on the mic. Because I would have said, listen, I saw the 2 sharks. They're huge. I ran down there. I told them. They said the sharks weren't going to do them anything. I said, okay, maybe they're tough like that. And I left them. And I couldn't believe they stayed in the water. So when I seen the shark mangling them, I just sat and watched it. Because I wasn't going to jump into... I would have really extra'd it up. had they not. But me see the shark them shoot off side by side, straight down to where they were at. Good for them. But the whole day me come home, me are shaking on myself, and it's like I couldn't get it out of my head. I'm like, my daughter was right there. She was right there. Like if Milani did take a couple more steps, and our mother said, can you imagine if shark grab one of the kids them and I do them certain way in the water and we stand up right here so we can't do nothing to help them? That would have been crazy. That would have been a horrific experience. So, as much as I love the beach, I only can see somebody did start get some nice color, not true. We start get some nice color coming out there, soaking sun. And I was planning on getting even darker than this. But as much as me love the beach, that beach will not be seeing me again. Me done with beach. Me not going back. I'm not going back to the beach until I hit Jamaica. What I like about Jamaica is our water is warm all year round. That's one. The second thing is, what I like about Jamaica is me can see all the way through the water to the bottom of the water. So them the water here where we are swimming in Florida is dark. And the funny thing is we were right there swimming the day before. The day before that, I just me and the picnic them go to the beach, left Shakira home with the baby so she can get her sleep and whatever. And we went in the same water and we dive, and me and the kids then put on goggles and we dive and see if we could see each other under the water. We got deep and all that. In the same water right there, so the day before. So when I tell y'all, I walk around thinking that I am definitely protected. I'm protected, man, and I'm blessed. I'm blessed. Simple something like that is not simple something. Because anyhow, me did walk out in the water there, I would have lost a child possibly or lost a limb from myself. And again, you know what I said to the kids? And them can tell you exactly what I said. I said to Kai and Milani the day before, because we were at the beach the day before by ourselves. I said to them, I gotta start teaching you how to get into my phone. You have to learn the pattern to get into my phone, because what if a shark attacks us right now and the shark drags me away and medical people get here? They're going to be rushing me to the hospital, and you two little ones are just going to be like, it would be nice to know that you could pick up my phone. And I see them, somebody just said to them, it would be nice to know that you could pick up my phone and you could call your mom or call your brothers or call your grandmother. There's everybody's name is in the phone according to who we know them as, right? It's just to get you into the phone. Once you get in the phone, you can just press that and you'll be talking to somebody. Me just said that to the picnic them. And when I said it, Kai was like, yeah, that's true. That's true. So yesterday when that happened, he reminded me and he was like, Dad, remember yesterday when you said, oh, we need to learn to get into and we need to call somebody? Premonition is called. I don't know if it's called premonition. Like when you see something happening before or that there's a possibility it's about to happen or something. Yes, to Irie. And I don't play with it. Highly favored and blessed, and I don't play with it. Because other people have experienced these tragedies and I get to avoid it. You know what I'm saying? I take my lesson though. I not go back down there. I'm good. It's too hot to go out there and not go in the water, so I'm not going to the beach. Coming out and go out there, go just burn up. So I'm staying away. Staying away. All right. You're the finest. I don't know when me say that. We were diving and swimming in the water, and I was actually telling the kids, I said, I can't wait to go back to Jamaica and we could take these goggles with us, because Jamaica, the water is clear. We just said that to each other. And I said, Jamaica, the water is clear. And the kids are like, yeah, we can't wait to go back to Jamaica. It's different swimming in Jamaica. And then me said, the water is dark, man. Like if shark or anything in the water here, we won't know. So I just said to the kids randomly, I got to teach y'all to get into my phone. Do the pattern and get in case, what if a shark attacks us in the water or attack me and medical people are trying to save me and drag me off to get medical help? You guys will be stranded. It would be nice to know you could call somebody that you know, your brothers, your mom, your grandmother, somebody. And Kai was like, yeah, that's true, Dad. And then here we were the day after, and two big shark roll up. And the shark, them the little, I mean, I thought, oh no, baby shark, When I saw the first one roll in the water like that, I was like, that thing is huge. What is that? And my mind that they tell me, say, maybe I something where drop off a one ship and it a wash in this way, because it looked like one big rubber something. Is when it ducked down like this and come up and I seen the fin, I say, yeah, that's a shark. And then the other one just come in fast and just lodge right beside it and them start swim together. And when we see second one clearly, I was like, yeah, we going home. That time we done put on with tent already and dig in and decide we are going to chill. No, me pack up everything and go me yard. King Biggs, big up yourself. Manners and respect. Drive safely though. All right. So yeah, shout out to Fantan Mojah family, and may his soul rest in peace again. That is for all of us. It's a part of life's journey. All right. Doesn't make it any easier though. It is what it is. Doesn't make it any easier. So our condolences goes out to them in their time of grief. Seeing? All right. We're gonna run into one of them kind of conversation here before let's see. The topics are a lot. All right, boom. Let's talk about this one. So Trinidad and Tobago. We're going to Trinidad now. That is Marco Rubio right here. This guy right here. And then this is Trinidad's Prime Minister. So Marco Rubio, his face is his image. Remember when Marco Rubio touched down in Jamaica? And then he said to Andrew Holness and his cabinet that, first of all, he sent a message. He didn't just touch down. He sent a message, and the message was that they will take away all the visas for all elected officials. Them never said take away visa for citizens. Them said take away all the visas of elected officials throughout the Caribbean if they continue to do medical stuff with the Cubans. All right. Once they did that, I said to my audience, they're going to get rid of the Cubans, because one thing me know said them man then go sacrifice is their visas. Not only did Marco Rubio, he's an architect, not only did he say take away their visas, he said take away the visas of them and their closest family members. That means Christopher Tufton visa would have taken away. Him wife visa would have taken away if she's not a U.S. citizen with dual citizenship. Family members, him son, if him have a visa, would have taken away. By the way, I was scrolling social media yesterday or day before yesterday, and I saw Christopher Tufton in Florida. And there's a guy who does question people on the side of the road. Hey, tell me how long are you married? How old are you? How long have you been married? He does that kind of content. And Christopher Tufton was one of them, and he was like, hey, do you mind me asking how old you are and all these other stuff? They started talking. A very popular podcast. So he started talking to the guy, and he was like, yeah, I'm from Jamaica. He said, what country are you from? I'm from Jamaica. And he said, oh, you're a yard man. That's how I know that the guy who does that is also a yardie. So he was like, oh, you're a yard man. Well, big up yourself, man, and big up Jamaica. Anyways, they were talking. And, this is Christopher Tufton, our Minister of Health and Wellness, Dr. Christopher Tufton. So what are you doing? What brings you to the United States of America? What brings you to this part of Florida? He was like, well, football is playing and it is World Cup time. And my son said he wanted to see some football. So, we flew in for a little 2 days. And I said, wow. The privilege, hey, honey, let's go do some weekend shopping in Miami and fly back home. We could fly out Friday. We'll be back by Saturday evening. Let's do breakfast in Jamaica and then do dinner in Miami. These people's life is very different from ours, from the typical Jamaican life, right? And not to take anything away from him, I'm sure he has worked hard for what he has. However, I could see why they would cherish their visas so much, because without the visa, he wouldn't be able to. Oh, come on, they're playing World Cup. And the ticket them for the World Cup, something expensive. No, the average Jamaican can't afford them ticket there. But his son says, Daddy, I want to see World Cup live. And him said, boom, let's jump on the jet and fly into Florida. And so said, so done. So I left a comment that said, seeing him here kind of hurt my nerves a little bit, because they have the privilege to fly out whenever they feel like it. And I guarantee you, if something happened medically to any of his family members, he would be in Florida just like that. If he's flying in for a football game and 2 days, you're damn well sure say if anything happened to him, family members, he's going to fly right in immediately. So I have a bunch of people now start cuss me. Hear them. Big dunce eat that boy, SouFLo. You never have nothing good to say about Jamaica and its leaders yet. I know these are people who don't follow me. Because the people who truly follow me, they already know that I'm more of an advocate for Jamaicans, especially those who can't really advocate for themselves. And I've told people this many a times. I can afford things. Like, not that I'm rich or anything, but I can be one of those who, if anything happened to my kids, I know that we can get medevac from where we're at. And if it happens at home, I know that we're close by a state-of-the-art institution, hospital with good medical professionals where we can get proper care and these kind of things. I speak for those who can't. Like Bojo said, who can afford to run will run. I guess I run, me run gone. But what about those who can't? They will have to stay. So although I run gone, I still speak for those who can't run. They have to stay, right? So those who truly understand what I do, when I speak this way, they won't ever look at me as an enemy of Jamaica. They will always look at me as an advocate. So anyways, the people them cost me, whole heap of them cost me. I had to say, do y'all know that if somebody get burned up in a Jamaica right now, they're going to die? If they do not have enough money to cover a medevac flight and to pay for, because the US will agree to treat you if you get burnt badly, but you will have to foot the bill. That bill has to be paid. Them not treat with it free. So, do you have, I don't know much Jamaicans who have 170,000 US dollars put down and them can just use it and one of your family member them. I said Jamaica has no burn unit. Jamaica needs a comprehensive burn unit. And I'm not the type of person who worship any of our leaders. So all the people who was calling me dunce and how me come in like an enemy of Jamaica because I never have nothing good to say about them leaders yet and about what going on in Jamaica yet. I'm letting these people know that you must be one of the people them who have 170,000 US dollars put down. Because right now, if any of your family member them get burned up in whatever the situation them get burned up in, and them they are Jamaica, they are going to die. That's it. There's no way around it. You know? Them are got dead. If the mercy of God don't pull them through miraculously, them are got dead. Everybody who is badly burnt from the island of Jamaica has to leave that island. And you know when you get badly burnt, time is of the essence. It's ticking, right? So you need to be in medical care like immediately. No, Jamaicans are reduced to taking up GoFundMe. When you come on now, hurry up and get something now. We need the money, you know, she got dead. Him got dead. We're going to have, like we're supposed to be there from like yesterday. Please, please. Oh, them dead. We never get the money in time. Why doesn't Jamaica have a comprehensive burn unit with all the things that is required for somebody who gets badly burnt and professionals on board who know how to do what to save a life of someone who is badly burnt? Why we not have that? Why are we having to beg to get into other people's country to please save this citizen of ours? And this man, which is Dr. Christopher Tufton, who can fly out and fly into the US when he feel like it. So I'm flying for 2 days to see some football. because his son said that's what he wanted to do. He said, Daddy, I want to see something. I say, okay, come, let me show you. Privilege. Why is that who them choose for worship? SouFLo, move on, go ahead. The man work hard and him having money. Him can carry his son go to the moon if him feel like it. I said, where in what I said had anything to do with his money? Did I mention how much money he makes? Did I mention anything about money at all? I'm talking about a burn unit. He has been our Minister of Health and Wellness for over a decade now. So I can't stop talking about what PMP never doing, PMP did in a power. That's like you being in a relationship with your spouse and your spouse will kill you with bun for the last 10 years straight. And every time you catch your spouse say, well, the person where you did that with before me used to kill you with bun too. Well, that wasn't the plan. That wasn't the plan. The plan was to end that relationship and find something better. So now that we thought we had something better, you did tell we said things are going to take time. And we give you a whole heap of time because now we're looking at a decade plus into your being the person in control of everything and nothing still now get better. So when are we supposed to start saying, so I'm tired of the bun? Say a 10-year straight now, you give me bun. I may try to give you the benefit of the doubt. It's like we're in a bad relationship and can't break up. You don't worship your spouse for 10 years who's been bunning you for 10 years. You try to find a way out. You try to talk to them. You try to say this not gonna work. You try to say I forgive you this time. Don't do it again. Oh damn, you did it again. All right, you take me for soft soap on weekends. I'm gonna find somebody else. You try everything. Why are they worshiping these people? I'm ready to cuss out anybody who tried to speak up for them. What I want to know is if Jamaica are going to sign a deal like this. Right, that's all. Because the Trinidadians, Marco Rubio, who went to, but the Trinidad Prime Minister, she's been on board, right? With anything that the US wants to do. These are called, you see that big facility there behind them? Those are called data centers. Now, Trinidad, I don't know if they got threatened to do it. For some reason, I don't think anybody twisted her arm. She seemed like the kind of person who is willing to do anything that this administration says. So now Trinidad and Tobago has now signed a memorandum of understanding. We are getting familiar with the memorandum of understanding now. The MOU is the same kind of paperwork, memorandum of understanding that Jamaica had signed with Cuba for how many years, and it worked for 50 plus years. Is this then memorandum of understanding came into play again when time Jamaica was to get new people in from other countries, the Philippines, Nigeria, Ghana, wherever else. Memorandum of understanding when Jamaica decided that they will be taking in TCN, third country nationals, into the country. Memorandum of understanding, memorandum of understanding. Trinidad and Tobago now signed a memorandum of understanding. It is signed for the United States of America's firm. The firm is called Hummingbird AI Holdings and Ernst and Young LLP. So they can establish the first major AI cloud data center in the Caribbean in Trinidad. The agreement outlines a 300 megawatt facility with Ernst and Young and a 150 megawatt AI complex with Hummingbird. These high capacity developments have immediately sparked environmental and infrastructure concerns across the country. Energy draw is the first one. May I pay attention to Trinity News once I saw that memorandum of understanding was signed, right? And the first thing I saw somebody said was, and this is a person with a huge platform, and I deem this person to be very intelligent. He said, this is not going to be good for Trinidad. Where are we going to get enough fresh water to power these? Because, so when we see it now, how my brain click. I'm like, let me go look up and see the environmental cost of one of these centers and what kind of footprint they leave, right? Let me go look up and see how they are ran, how they are operated, XYZ. And my eyes are like this as I was learning what these data centers entail. I thought it was going to be call center, where people sit down and use phone. It's something way more than that. So the Trinidadian people them now full up the comment section with, boy, we can't afford this, boy. Light always gone. Half of the time we don't have no electricity. It's getting better, but now this, people are saying we are run out of fresh water in Trinidad. We have water shortage. So how we gonna provide for to keep one of these places cool? And they're coming with two. Now, the first one of the drawback is energy draw. The combined 450 megawatt of peak power required by these centers will significantly strain the local grid in Trinidad. Hundreds of millions of gallons of fresh water required daily to run and keep cool one of these facilities. May I say hundreds of millions of gallons a day? Fresh water? So after them use the water and keep the place cool, maybe they must have a way to recycle that water back into potable drinking water and usable water, because the poor little island, I don't think they can sustain that. And then there's the water scarcity. Data centers require massive amounts of water for cooling, and critics are warning that this could exacerbate Trinidad and Tobago's chronic municipal water shortages, which already leave some areas in Trinidad without tap water for weeks at a time. Now, their Prime Minister, Persad Besisar, she's more concerned about economic growth. Now, noted that the US government facilitated these investments, which alongside a third deal to restart a local steel plant as well, are projected to create around 5,000 jobs or so in Trinidad. So Trinidad wants to restart their steel plant and start producing steel as well. And the US says, let us open these 2 data centers in Trinidad and we will finance helping you to start and restart and get running your steel manufacturing. And she said yes. So now that the MOU is signed, they are on their way. Can Trinidad and Tobago handle this power load that is going to be required to run these data centers? We're not going to dwell on this too long because I know how I stay already about the Caribbean and other Caribbean islands. Every Caribbean person I know is super Nans. Nans is here. Yes, Donna, Nan's birthday was yesterday. That's what I said in the beginning. Her birthday was yesterday, but because we didn't go live yesterday, I had to sing her happy birthday today. Every Caribbean person I know is super proud and super patriotic about their Caribbean island, right? It's like Trinidadians can talk bad about Trinidad, but you don't be an outsider talking about Trinidad this and Trinidad that, then we shell you down. Same thing for Jamaicans. Jamaicans can talk bad amongst themselves, boy, the place frig up, so a place around. But let you be an outsider and talk about, damn, it's messed up in Jamaica. Watch the same people them shell you down. So I approach with caution. People have asked me before, SouFLo, why don't you do more topics about other Caribbean islands? Because we're super sensitive, just like how Jamaicans are super sensitive about Jamaica. I don't want to jump into stuff I don't know and say anything wrong and then them shell me down for them island. So big up to my Trinidadian people them. But that deal here, it has me looking sideways as to what's to come. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo and family. It's Nance.
Good morning, Nance. How you doing?
I am good.
Nance, I did a big old happy birthday singing because I didn't think you were going to show up.
Listen,
Yeah, you're enjoying yourself.
I am.
You
Well, I
are.
want to thank you guys. I appreciate you all more than you know.
We appreciate you. We appreciate you for being here and being a part of this family. Whole heap
Of
of
course,
happy
of course.
birthdays went up for you. You woke
I
up
saw
late.
when I came in.
You just woke up late.
Very late.
Yeah. Well, I didn't say anything about your whereabouts or anything. I just said I don't know if she's gonna make it here.
Yeah, I'm in Jamaica.
All
You
right,
know, we're good,
already
but
you
it was
say
a
it.
night. A night was had.
And that was had. Yes, I can imagine you're enjoying yourself.
I am with my husband. I'm having a great time.
Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your
I
thing.
appreciate you all. Love always, fam.
All right, family, and happy birthday again, yes?
Thank you.
All right. Big up
All
yourself.
right, take care.
All right.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Lance, wake up late to say a night was had. Oh boy. In Jamaica for your birthday. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Wagwan family.
Me good. Happy birthday, Nance.
Marie's message. Marie's checking in.
One more year upon them.
One more year upon them, not true?
Yeah.
Yeah.
SouFLo.
Mm-hmm.
Me feel away.
Talk to me.
Me feel left out.
What make?
For weeks now, every time I go in the chat, me say good morning, nobody respond. It's like everybody I talk to each other, but nobody no see me. And if me no call in, people know say me in the chat.
You're in the chat right now?
Yes, I've been in the chat for a long time, but it's like I keep saying good morning, fam, good morning, fam. Nobody no see me, Audrey no see me, Jerome no see me, nobody no see me, nobody no respond to me.
All right.
And then when the names come up with the like up at the top where they show the picture of the person and their comment while you're talking.
Right.
It's like you skip over me and you show other people and their comments, but they never show me.
Sharon says she don't see you. Nance says she don't see you.
Right. Nobody, and I'm noticing that the only time people respond to me in the chat are see me is after me call and me say something and they know send me up on the chat. And it's been going on for weeks now. And I said, wait a minute, these people ignoring me or what? Like me, I try interacting at the chat and nobody no see me no matter what me try to do. Me try to do the, you know, where Bunches say to do.
Yeah,
remember the time when Bunches did I try to tell you what to do?
What Bunches did say to do?
Him say up at the top, there's these two arrows, one going one way and one going the other way. Click on the arrow and it'll say, the top one say, top messages that you can see or all messages that you can see. Him say, click on all messages that you can see, and then when you type in the chat, everybody can see you.
Bunches said he can see you. Change the settings like before, he said.
Every time you go into the chat, you have to constantly change it. It doesn't stay that way. So like how me up on the phone with you right now, if me come off of the phone and go back into the chat, me have to do that same process constantly.
Come, I never see you in here.
It doesn't stay the same. I don't know where YouTube do, but it's like from them change that thing there, and Bunches try to explain it. Me I do it the way Bunches said, but it seems like it no matter.
All right.
You still can't get no response.
Him see you now. Him say now him see you.
I don't know what I want, but
me
it's
no know
like...
Mary, that out of my control though, because me no know...
Me just make them know say it's frustrating because we can't interact in the chat with everybody.
Right.
It's like Audrey, right? Come on. She said good morning to everybody. Nance, everybody attack each other and I say good morning. And me I say good morning. And it's like me in like me in the classroom and nobody don't see me or hear me.
I wonder if them thing there, you. What them call it again? Because I was watching a man yesterday where do this is what he does, right? Him tell people how to optimize their presence on social media, especially on YouTube and stuff. And him say first thing you need to do is to check to see if you've been. There's a word with them use for it, where they basically hide you. Because it doesn't happen to everybody. That's why I'm asking.
Like being blacklisted?
Yeah, but it's not blacklisted. That's something else them call it. I don't know if somebody can tell me what the word is. But where some people are going to see you and some people won't see you, and then sometimes them hide you completely to where nobody sees you. And there's usually a reason for it, and somewhere where you can go check to see if you are on that list, and if it has been done to you, and if it is, you could clear yourself up from there. I wasn't paying attention to that part of the video because I never really, because I don't think that I am, but I have heard of it before.
That could also be the
Shadow
reason
ban.
why some, like
King Biggs.
the
Yes,
numbers
King
are
Biggs.
lower now.
Yes, it's called shadow ban.
Shadow ban.
Yes, it's a real thing. Because you have to think about this, Murray. It's not happening to everybody. Matter of fact, it's not happening to most people here. So there has to be a reason why you always have to do that. I see Audrey says she always have to do it too, but I don't know. You might want to look to see if you are. So I would suggest that you check YouTube and do a tutorial on how to find out if you are shadow banned and how to clear it. And just and just follow it and see if you are.
You don't want to take away from the subject where you depend.
No, man, no. But you need to speak up if something like that is happening. I mean, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it's kind of frustrating. Like, I mean, no, it's not nothing you can control from your end, but we need you to know, like, because more time you probably say, me not see Marina the chat from body or whatever. I'm right in the chat and you just can't see me.
So Bunches and a couple of people in here have said that that's what they have to do. I constantly have to change it every time just to make sure I see everyone, he says. So it's happening.
Yeah, but them I change it and them I get result. So me I change it and nobody still no respond to me.
Do that tutorial.
So me I go check into the shadow ban.
Yes, it's called shadow ban.
But when you did I say about the island now, it's no different than you will fight with your own family member. But if somebody from the outside step in and say something wrong to your family member, it's like you're going to turn upon them.
Yeah, because nobody can come disrespect and rough up my family member.
Right.
We can do it, though.
You can't talk bad about your family member, but you don't allow nobody else to do that.
And that's how every Caribbean island is.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We're sensitive like that.
Yeah, that's why I may not do too much deep topic on any Caribbean island, because you will catch hell. Worse, you're going to say something when I go so that we shell you for real.
And then we island hop. So a lot of we go from each island to each island. So you can't be talking about them and your people over there.
Yeah, and we're like island associate. Like me, I'm heavily associated with Trinidad. So,
exactly.
Yeah. So remember when they just start YouTube, them used to say a Trinidad me come from. He's not a Jamaican. He's not a Jamaican. I think I had this Trini accent on me still. But through me not there around me Trini people them for a while now, it's like the accent wear off and me back into my Jamaican accent / something else now.
Yeah, when me did that come up, it was a lot of Trini and Trini, Bayesian and Haitian.
And Haitian.
Yeah, they used to be in our circle, in our community. Them always find the Jamaican community wherever they move go.
Yeah.
And they come to the Jamaican functions and everything, and they blend it with we.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we can't say nothing about nobody else.
No, we're not saying nothing about none of them. It's all Caribbean love. And we understand them. Yeah, and we understand them too. So we'll be here with self.
Yeah, may I go check into the shadow ban thing?
Do, and let me know where you find. I'm curious.
All right, later.
All right.
Me and I chat.
All right. Yeah. Me don't want nobody to rush our neither, because if I was paying for something and I wasn't getting what I was paying for, I would have to find some way to say something too. You know what I mean? She is a paid member of the channel, so she has to say something. And if any of us here could help her, then you never know unless you speak up. Because the last time when she was not being seen, it was Bantress who was in here in the chat, who the only time y'all could see her was when I saw her and put our comment on the screen for you to see. And then Bantress was able to help her to where she started being seen again. So, you know, we're here to help each other, man. All right? Dada says, Shadow Bunny, Shadow Ban. All right, so these data centers, right? I'm going to say one more thing, and then I'm going to leave the Trinidad thing and the data center something alone. I'm curious to know if, because over the years I've said this, Jamaica isn't doing as much producing and exporting as we are doing importing. And that to me is kind of off, you know what I mean? So I wonder if they're planning on bringing some of these into Jamaica. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Yeah, Father, hold on, man.
But there, no king, talk to me now.
So about the topic about the data center, where you didn't mention about fresh water?
Them say these data centers take a tremendous amount of water just on a daily basis.
Bro.
Them have a small one that take 100 and something million gallons per day.
Where is that located? Because we're in Virginia now. And a data center maybe. Because every day I call in here now is a data center maybe.
Saying.
And the water what they talk about on a soil work.
On a soil work.
What they do, they have a cooling system. Where it probably depends on the size of the data, I take a couple thousand gallons of water. But it's a one-time thing. The water recycle over and over again in our system. The problem is with your country, you have to get it structured right. Where they do no shortcut to put in certain infrastructure so to say work out the proper way.
So
because right now one day now.
And so this is in your line of expertise, and this is why it's important for us to talk, because you might not know everything, me might not know everything, but that are your line of expertise, so you can tell us, educate us. Because how this has come across in the media is that hundreds of millions of gallons of water per day is going to be used, and then they're not sure if Trinidad. How it's coming across is like them are going to use up all of the fresh water, and the Trinidadian people them who already have a water shortage, them are going to get in a more water shortage.
No, and that's how they designed them.
Okay. Because
where water go?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like,
where is the water going?
Recycled?
You can't pour water from the servers then. Because that's water. The only water you can pour upon servers are ionized water.
Saying.
So I don't know what people are talking about. Every time people talk about it, you have to explain to people. Because the thing is, the average person would never set foot when we go.
Saying. Well, yes, because there's a high security area where only certain people are allowed there.
That's why sometimes you hear me say, bro, I have to come off my phone, I have to run.
Right.
Because right now some cardboard box me hide back, I don't know nobody can say nothing to me. But yo,
so all the stuff, okay,
people need to get more educated about our data centers.
Which is what we're trying to do. So while you're here, right? Because this is first person to you. What about the air pollution and health? Something with them talk about.
No,
with this?
There is no air pollution. What happens? The data centers them have like 10, 15 generator. Some used industrial generator. Them were like 44-foot container like generator. Because out there images are come from. There's generators are backup. They only come on only if the power grid good on. That's the only time they're just backup. 95% of the time they're never going to be used. Because what happened, the minute the electrical grid got on, it's like seconds, like less milliseconds, the system just chip and go over in a backup, which would be the generators then. So there's no pollution coming from it.
Okay. So why are they?
Because let me take a picture right now and show you. This is some big exhaust pipe, but those generators normally never get used. They may turn them on every couple of months, just to make sure so them are run. So people see it and don't understand, hey, these are just backup. These are never going to be turned on.
So it's not something that is constantly running and then
Hell
constantly
no.
producing. Okay.
Bro, one of those generators take 10,000 gallons of fuel. Because it's about $7 million for one, the last time I checked. They don't get turned on. They're just backup. Me can't send the pictures to tell. Look, I'm right inside that building.
One more question. The power draw.
Well, that is a different story now. Okay, so this is how it works.
Because they
It depends on the electrical bill.
They're saying that there will be a whole lot more power outage in Trinidad once they bring these two
No.
facilities there.
Where do we use a step-up system? The current in its raw form is mostly stronger than what people think. We use transformers. We can step up the system and we can step down the system.
Okay.
And we have Vista transformers where we can take the flow from different parts of the country. So for instance, the country was saying thing. You send out your engineer and he have like a lever and he turn it. Boom. And he get current from a different parish. It's wheels around it. You know, like how people make it sound. But you know how much billions of dollars to build on a data center?
But no.
I think people understand what they might give up.
So, okay, so in your opinion then, is this a good look for Trinidad?
It's a good look. Bring it come to Jamaica tomorrow.
God no?
Brother.
That's my concern, you know.
Bro, let me tell you this. So, electrical contractor we charge somewhere like 250 million each job already. And 500 electrician there. And we had 12 hours a day.
Blood fire.
So do the maths, and that is just one contractor. No, if I can call it on video call if you don't believe me. And I like how people make this shit sound. This is a big opportunity for the country.
Saying. So why are people so scared of it and why is all this
people
type
scared
of
of it, they don't know. Because guess what? The building SouFLo, you know, have no window, you know? I just some big concrete building, you know, it looks scary.
Yeah, I see them.
The wall them are 24 inches thick. The ceiling them are 30 feet high. People don't know. But the first time they come in, you say an alien them are putting up. There's no way a computer going in a building.
Rotted.
It looks scary, bro, may I tell you. It's a scary sight. Because you don't know what it is. You can't go in there and you can't see in there. And the security over there is crazy.
Because it's a lot of information, like high-end information. So
high-end information. The data center where we are working right now, store government information and hospital files. They can Google it. Nobody don't know me. The place named Iron Mountain in Virginia. They have about 10 of them. And they want them to know.
Saying.
People don't know what I'm talking.
But for as long as I know say this is working out. As long as I've known you, I know say this is your field of expertise already. But to have you call us now and able to shed some light beyond the basic of us just reading stuff off, that's very helpful for us.
Yeah, information online, mostly wrong. I think that's when everything first got introduced. It was like that, but now it's nothing like that. As soon with the water thing, as soon as we get the pipes them full up, I just basically a couple hundred gallon a day.
And you think these would be good if them brought them to Jamaica as well? Because Trinidad right now is opening up with 5,000 new jobs.
To teach the youths and expose them to the future is vast.
Understood.
And the amount of money we're talking in the country, it's crazy. Remember, we're talking about billions of US dollars.
Right. Right.
And because the reason why they are bringing it to other country because it's so expensive to build it here.
Got it. Because that's another thing I was concerned about. Like, you see how it come across is like, this is something toxic, is not good, so they might try and move it to some third world country where it will affect that population instead of them.
You really think America wants to store the most valuable information in other people's country? You're a military man, make it make sense. That's America that play that. Just think about it. The most secret information, and you know, and say about door in our system is another back door in our other system.
Right.
Everything is interconnected.
Right.
You think they really want to do that? It's just all about profit. It's cheaper to bring you a Trinidad. Let me tell you something. The average top-out electrician makes $63 an hour. You do 12 hours a week, 7 days a week. Yeah, after taxes, you probably take out 18 grand. A week. A month, sorry, a month.
See.
So it's cheaper to do it over there because we are a union.
And that would then put our electricians and other engineers to work.
Yeah, because they're going to use some of them. There's no way they must get 500 hours from foreign.
Right.
They're not going to do it. They're not run from the cost, then import the same cost so they might run from.
Got it.
I don't like how people make it sound, but people just scared because they never go in a one and all they see are them big over building here and they don't know what going on over there.
Yeah, we don't know. And we are trying to understand.
Just as me tell you, average person will never see in a one.
See.
No matter what you do, you can't see it. Sometimes they might bring in certain servers, we can't be in a building. We have to come out. When we are going in a room, you have to scan we. When we are come back out, you have to scan we. And even when you go past that, the gate, they scan we again.
Rotted. High level of security.
Me then, on the phone, or other side of the building with it.
All right.
Because it's still in construction, so we're not quite done yet. These projects are 3-year projects. Thousands of people working. Could be country out. We're just scared because we don't understand.
Right.
And that's all it is.
All right. Well,
you don't take no water like how they make this on the dream.
We appreciate
you. Spray more water than that for your land every year.
we appreciate it. You know, you just say you spray more water than that for your lawn every year. If you turn on your sprinkler every day.
And your father.
All right. We appreciate it. Educating us, bro.
No, I'm not just because I have something with me at the same way.
All right. Manners and respect. See?
All right.
All right. All right. I don't know who that is too, right? Remember, my brother will have the thing going on Jamaica. And, anyway, Eyes of the Ace says the beginning of Skynet. It have to reach everywhere. So for those of you who don't understand what this is, a data center is a physical facility that houses critical computing equipment, servers, and data storage systems. These centralized buildings are responsible for processing, storing, and disseminating a vast amount of digital information, powering everything from the clouds to applications to artificial intelligence and everything in between. So yeah, there's a lot of information in here, sensitive type information. The security levels are super high. and not everybody gets access to these kind of places. Now, what they printed that had everybody worried about Trinidad, including myself, because me, I think if Trinidad get it, is next going to be in Jamaica, and if it is a danger, then we are going to be in danger too. It says the data center dangers impact both the global environment and the local host communities. These massive facilities present severe risks to public health through air pollution from diesel backup generators, devastatingly high water consumptions that drain local aquifers, and constant industrial level noise and light pollution. Start out with the air pollution and health. It says the data centers rely on heavy-duty diesel generators for emergency backup or routine operations, which emit hazardous pollutants like nitrogen oxide and fine particulate matters. These emissions are linked to higher rates of asthma, heart diseases, and elevated cancer in areas where any of these facilities are put up. Water insecurity. Cooling thousands of servers require up to 5 million gallons of water daily, equivalent to the usage of a small city. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm good, family. Grand Rising. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Listen, I don't know. Well, the man who came up before, it worked for them, so he's gonna say what he's gonna say.
That's why I'm still.
My nephew
giving out the
for
information.
the defense force here in Florida, and them things that it affects the environment, it affects the people that are around them when they put it in the areas them.
Right.
There was a town in New Jersey that they tried to put those facility up and them fight against it and them can't put it up. So why they want to bring it to the third world country for real?
Wasn't there?
Those are questions to ask.
That's why I'm asking.
We're not talking about the information where the whole, we're talking about all what is emitting from it.
Right. And the
into the
consequences
environment.
of
That's what
there.
we're talking about.
Right. Right.
Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right. You're on point though.
Yes. Okay.
All right.
Bye-bye.
So that's why I'm still going through the information, right? And this is what these are. You have to understand that there's this there, and then these are scientists who have studied these data centers, who have their own, because they are not affiliated with these companies. So they have their own studies and study data to give out, right? And that's why I'm giving you the study data from these scientists. It talks about the air pollution, and it talks about the high levels of nitrogen oxide and fine particulate matters. And these emissions are linked to higher rates of asthma, heart disease, and elevated cancer in areas where these places are opened up. And then there's the water insecurity. All right, hold on there. Give me a chance to go through this first. Every time I start read, the phone start ring, and then we have to start over. So let's get through this first, right? Then there's the water security that they said is a concern. Cooling thousands of servers require up to 5 million gallons of water daily, equivalent to the usage of a small city. And in water-stressed areas, this strains municipal drinking supplies and threatens the local ecosystem. And then they have the grid strain and utility cost. And it says that the explosive demand for electricity drives up utility costs for everyday consumers. To meet this demand, local utilities often rely on carbon-heavy fossil fuels or require costly grid expansions like new transmission lines that burden households rather than the tech companies. So they basically like pass the cost along. Hold on. Hold on there. I'll tell you all when the line is open up. Let me finish this up real quick. Now, then there's the noise and light pollution, which they say is a concern as well. And it says that the continuous operation of cooling fans and emergency generators create this constant low frequency drone low frequency drone that disrupts sleep and reduces the quality of life for neighboring residents wherever these facilities are open. Additionally, facilities are running 24/7. They require all-night lighting that disrupts humans' circadian rhythms and local wildlife. So your circadian rhythm is your body's ability to function with the earth then. So when time 6-7 o'clock at evening, you feel your body start go down. By the time it reach 8 o'clock in the night or evening wee hours, you know, so you're in your bed by 8-9 o'clock, right? Not just because you have to go to work, but because your circadian rhythm is working with on Earth's timing. That's why some people need to take things to go to sleep. Once your circadian rhythm is messed up, you'll be up all night. It's called insomnia and these kind of things. So the low buzzing, the zzz that you might not hear so loud as boo, where you can say, boy, a construction them do over there. So they're saying that there's a low buzzing that goes with it as well. As long as the tiny particles that enter the air that people breathe in, and they've found through their studies that there is a heightened rate of asthma, heart disease, and elevated levels of cancer in these areas where these places are open. Me no know, me not just take everything and yam it and swallow it and digest it and then say, okay, you know, I'm the kind of person that like to think outside the box. So I'm not of the privilege to say who is wrong, who is right, who is accurate, who is not. I am a study kind of person. So me, I go keep on studying and digging. I'm vetting source. I'm finding out who's putting out information, who is connected to who, and why they would be. Because some people, they put out a certain type of information. It's just like if you're connected to a company who put out a new drug and the new drug have 10 side effects, but you're getting paid a lot of money to promote the drug. You don't come out saying, well, you know, so it can help you with your headache, but then, you know, the study shows that people do go blind after a while off of it, and their heart muscles fail, so it could lead to heart failure, or, you know, you don't come out saying those things. You don't come out championing the side effects. You come out talking about how good it is and what good it can do, how many jobs it can provide, and XYZ. And then you minimize everything else. But there is studies out there. There are studies out there that shows the opposite. Now, the last one is, and after this, y'all can start calling in again. So you have water insecurity, grid strain and utility costs, noise and light pollution, air pollution and health, and then you have occupational hazards. And it said inside of these facilities, the workers face a risk such as arc flashes, potential explosions or fires from lithium-ion battery rooms, and exposure to chemical in water treatment system, and extreme noise in the data halls. And those are the hazards that comes with it. So as much as we're thinking jobs, and manufacturing, and we're creating stuff on the island and being a part of a system that's generating a whole lot of money and being a part of something that's moving forward into the future type thing, and we're not getting left out, at the same time, it would be wise to think, okay, are we burning down the kitchen just to cook one pot of food? Or like, how is this going to work out for us? So, it only makes sense to be properly educated, right? And to be aware of the possibilities of adverse consequences. Whoever was calling in before, feel free to call in right now. The phone is now open. Audrey said, them bury the truth from the public, forget approval. Then years later, when people start dead off, is when they tell the truth come out, but by then it's too late. By then you hear them on one late night commercial. Not true, Audrey? If you are, any of your family members have been taking Xyrofen and you've experienced live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, family. How are you doing? Yes, loud and clear.
Okay. It's they say
Keep talking.
sensitive
Keep talking. Now
information.
go get the something there for the
Okay.
alarm. There.
Yes, so they're saying this is sensitive information. It is sensitive information in their country, and I want to find out why they don't build the CIA and the FBI offices in other countries and their sensitive information. Why don't they move the Pentagon building in other countries? Even so, move it to the Middle Eastern country. Why? I know that in South Carolina, some people are dying off with cancer because some cloud thing and some building like that, similar what the man was talking about, where Elon Musk trying to build those buildings and the people then come out, environmentalists and all of that, and said no, and the black people then were suffering and dying of cancer, and they talk about it.
Elevated rate of cancer in the areas where these things are put up.
Yes, that's what they said. And I don't follow up with that news, but I knew that it came out in the news and I saw it on the television. But you know, work and thing, you don't really have time to follow up with things like that. Right. And those are poor neighborhoods. So why ship it to third world country? Ship the FBI, the CIA office to the third world country as well. Make me see a sensitive information, then you're carrying it from your country. Why not? It's too expensive. When it becomes too expensive for them to build it in their country, see, I call you that ship the people them all over the world. You don't want them. Ship those buildings over the world as well. Yes, so that's all I have to say. Bye.
All right. Anybody else want to call in? So what she was talking about, right? There's it says that because I just looked it up, AI tried to find anything. It says you're probably talking about Keyport, New Jersey. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Manners, I respect the general.
Manners family, what go on? Talk to me now.
The day, man, for the same topic, man. I say everything where I look around, everything good and the bad, because it will create jobs. But you hear the general will call, we have the expertise in the business. You hear much how thick you say the concrete wall in?
Yeah.
All right, so imagine internet and them things are working at them place, they through them thickness of wall. So imagine the level of radiation where it a hole, them a hole in a building because they don't want to let you out, you know. So everything has sine, cosine, and tangent, you know, like a math problem, you see it?
So not necessarily them a keep the wall them that thick of concrete because they don't want nobody break in, or more like the whole in.
Man. They out there, man, I will see possibility to them doing, man.
Seeing.
We out there, we see different kind of thing with them built, you know what I mean?
Seeing.
How them build them, and when the roof iron. I want if I think, man. Yeah, the G right, yes, what if I work out great, can feel, but I used to work here, I feel I make back braces and scoliosis. And the amount of risk come with it. So I can good job, but the amount of risk come with it for you as a human being, it never makes sense. We have to sand, we have to this, so I feel them. I want if a power supply, man, by look. Some people it start peel off, this a disease that break out, cancer get rampant, cow. Alright, why the wall them say thick?
Yeah, them say cancer.
Yeah, because them a try railway cast down and use some sheet rock and just build up the place. Why the concrete them have so thick? But manners I respect. Bless up yourself, everywhere.
All right, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Call in, caller. Don't wait for somebody else to call in. Call in. Keyport, New Jersey. Hundreds of residents and a recent investigation have highlighted the potential cancer cluster that is linked to toxic contaminants leaching from a former nearby industrial facility and a dormant landfill. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Hello. Caller. Caller gone. The EPA has identified these towns as having elevated cancer risk due to emissions of ethylene oxide, a toxic cancer-causing gas from the commercial sterilization factories that are in the area. The union concerned ethylene oxide page details how residents and facilities are impacted. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
SouFLo, morning, what's going on?
My dad family want to talk to him.
My mom take call and can't get through.
Mervin, can see him info upon the phone, but him not get through. When the answer is like his line goes silent. So we want as many people be able to call in. So hit it sharp, say what you say, and clear up the way, make other people say what they must say. See?
Yeah, man. You know, say people can answer my body work, you know.
Say again?
The reason people can answer my body work and cancer when thing there. I walk on.
All right, go ahead.
SouFLo.
Yeah, me there.
Yeah, show me up a nice background. You know, cancer work, yeah, Zane?
Say what?
You hear me clearly?
Yeah, we can hear you clearly, but talk now.
All right, it's like a delay or something. But we the body works, Zane. Your cancer work. Anytime the body confused or the brain confused, I walk one down there, so any part of the body, it mutates. Because you have a person in the family who in the medical field who even want to open a own practice and he explain to me, men are deal now. But they teach me a lot to know how the body work, how cancer can come about. See? And it's the brain and the body can make sense of any part of the body of what happen and it break out in a tumor named cancer. You see what I'm saying? So if you bring anything come on the island, we're going to do anything to disturb the natural environment and stuff, you can have an outbreak of cancer. So yes. So the brother said it's good and it can be good. Yeah, it can produce more the current, probably we want, probably we don't have like a cut off, we don't have, you know what I mean, a juice and you know what I mean, better structure. But if you take a damage, we are alive and we health, it's not worth it. We're good. You know what I mean?
Good point.
Yeah, all right. Man, I'll leave it, but somebody is calling.
All right, my brother.
All right, good.
Yeah. Maverick said, boy, it's going to do all these great things, yeah, and give it up to speed, everything. But if it's at the cost of our health, then it's not worth it. That's what we just talked about this morning when we said the richest man in the world will give up all his riches once his health starts to fade. You know what I'm saying? And sometime in our life we have to go make sacrifices, but I don't think your health should be one of the things that you sacrifice. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
SouFLo, my brother.
What going on, bro?
Blessings. You know, so we still have suffer from the bad internet. Even though hurricane gone a long time, Melissa dead and buried and everything, and we still have suffer.
Boy. So
Yeah.
you're in the place.
Hear me thing now. Yeah, man. I try to knock out some projects down here, so.
Okay, see. You're a nonce up on the island.
All right, blessings. So hear me thing now. You know, say that little lines there, me kind of connected to that way there in terms of profession, cool?
Right.
I'm going to give you one scenario. If Jamaica was to build, there are small data centers all over, but if Jamaica could build a big data center, we'd have to go take some of those river and cool it. It need a lot of water. So we'd have to go access now how it will affect flora and fauna, as you say. Also, if you look at for those who out there reading and can read, and then my sister throughout the US, the noise will come out of data center, them only for people now want them at near to their yard.
Right.
So if you're not gonna put it in a some far bush, fine. Well, in Jamaica it a come, but if a Jamaica do for them thing and it a go in a some far bush, fine. Far bush. That I key thing. Far bush. All right. In terms of the cooling, one little man will deal with some things that internet out of the ears, so boy, you want the thing expand to a point. So when I try though, instead because it requires so much cooling, but them I think about the alarm some things go way off of the earth. So that it's so cold up there that them don't need to cool
it.
So you must give context of cooling. You get me? At the context of cooling, you know. Cooling are the problem and noise are the problem. Regarding the caller, yeah, go ahead.
No, we're not saying nothing. We're listening to you.
Okay, so the context of cooling and noise, if that can take care of in a some far bush and Jamaica go do it, we're okay. Now, me I call a talk specifically to that Trinidad project, where basically I say 24-inch building and drywall.
24-inch thick wall and thing.
Yeah, you have to do that because guess what? Information more important than gold nowadays. So you have to make sure you're secure. But me just think about the situation now where say Andrew wants to spy upon Jamaicans. And the law prevent Andrew from staying in Jamaica and spy upon Jamaicans to a certain degree. Left it right there, so. Blessings, my brother.
Manners and respect, Mervin. Wow. Wow. Yeah. So the Jamaica go say they're bringing it to, well, let's deal with Trinidad, because Trinidad it go. They're bringing it to Trinidad. The laws in Trinidad allows the Trinidadian government, there are limits to how invasive the Trinidadian government can be to their citizens with certain, digging into certain information about a person, right? Not if these are there, isn't there, wouldn't there be like, they can invade everybody's privacy deeply. Wasn't even thinking about that angle. I'm thinking health, environment, curious, and then Mervin dropped that one there. Wow. You know what? I'm gonna do some more reading and studying. I think I've gathered quite a bit of information about what these data centers are, what they entail, how they are ran. Nobody hasn't said anything different about how they are ran. Just different people and different angles of it. I don't know. Is it a good look for Trinidad and Tobago? And would it be a good look for Jamaica? That's the question. That's the question. We'll take one more call on this topic and move to our next topic. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yeah, we're going further. Me again.
But there, King, talk to it.
Yeah. In terms of the noise, as I said before, is all the when them and turn on the generator them to make sure so everything working. Just in case we lose current. In terms of the light, they expect over there for just dark?
No, we don't expect over there for just dark, but the fact is that it is constantly lit 24/7. That's the unless they expect if it dark. It's just that what are the facts that come with it? No No attitude, just what are the facts that come with it, the people want to know, including myself.
And then they mention about the noise. There's no noise over here. The only noise over here is when the thing them turn on.
And how long them noise they go on for?
Well, it depends on how long the power grid done for.
Okay.
The generator them have to run.
So there's no...
In terms of cooling, that's what I mentioned before, the government have to have the proper arrangement to make sure that the cooling system what them use is not 95% water,
Right.
but have cooler AC fans unit on the roof of the data center them like how you have, because me just send you one picture, you can look.
Same.
No, come out of the exhaust pipe that the generator them they turn on. And if you look on the ceiling, you can see cooling unit then. That way you don't have to use that much water like what everybody concerned about.
Same. So about here, my biggest concern about the pollution stuff and the heightened asthma, cancer, and
So first of all, in terms of pollution, anytime you turn on a generator, you go have some form of pollution. It's with every generator system. There is ways to make the air cleaner, the emissions cleaner. Yeah, we can take that step.
Same.
But in terms of fumes, there's no fumes, because you have to understand, say, the current we get are from the power grid.
Right.
The infrastructure where they have to put in are just give you more current.
All right, so I will keep digging. I'm curious about the adverse effects part. Me not look on the picture yet. Hold on there. I'm curious about the adverse effects part. And that the part that I'm curious about. I can't access the picture.
But just silly.
Yeah.
So I just, then there are little things we just need to fine tune up before you introduce one to your country. Once you fine tune out them there, you're good to go.
See. But all right.
No,
I was just gonna say, well, once you fine tune, here where you say once you fine tune them, then you're good to go. But the thing is that those are not fine tuned.
No.
So anyway, I get it just like how it is with all the stuff where you say need to be fine tuned.
Just like the world in Virginia is a high populated area, and almost the white people. I mean, when you say American government are going to put the pies in the white baby them.
Shit. All right, so.
Hey.
All right, bro.
Father.
Manners. You know you're dealing. I know everything good for talk, and sometimes when I hear me not say nothing about something, I can't dive deep, you know. I can't dive deep because I swim good. I can't dive deep in the deep waters, but y'all follow? You follow? Davidian Gregory says, what's the number to call in? I'm going to put the number in the chat right now. It's 1-806. Please call in before we change topic. Once I change that screen behind me, we're going to stay on the topic of the screen behind me. 1-806. 5878958, and that is in WhatsApp. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yo, my brother. Good morning.
Morning, family. What going?
Netherlands living, so you know, sir, evening for me.
See.
Big up the wife, big up the whole family, you know. SouFLoTV is my family. Yeah? Me no come on this, we come look no I nothing at all. Me just love the family, yeah? So Flo, me just say something to you. I'm gonna change the topic, yeah?
Yeah.
You remember, Stanley, you tell me some favor Munga? You remember? I mean,
Then
you know,
Marvin, me know
I tell you, SouFLo is when people are going with some little negative thing and I drag some certain things certain way. I'm telling you, I am very educated of many things what you told me. And when I listen to your platform, yeah, I listen brain flow, sound flow, I listen everything. Brain and the beast, enough people don't know. I'm very attribute to all my time different from other. SouFLo, keep positive, keep strong, and all of the people on SouFLoTV. I love the whole out and keep strong on everything, yeah?
Manners and respect, man.
I'm just finishing the work. SouFLo, my day in the chat, yeah, manners.
Manners, my brother.
Long time, I'm not SouFLo later.
Later, bro.
Later.
All right, so live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Blessed love, SouFLo.
Manners and respect, family. What go on?
Yeah, I know. So, like the brother, we just called in, we work at data center, we actually work on. And he's a supervisor.
Enlighten us, please.
All right. So, as far as lighting, most things in here is lighting control. So, the lighting turn off in our building. Outside is just like a normal building. If you don't need the light can turn off. It's just lighting the premises. As far as inside, you have cooling fans and you have water. So it's not just all water alone. No work at Rosie, actually, brother be right down the street from him. The right away. As far as like pollution, the generators them is a redundancy system. They only turn off if you lose utility power, and that's not likely. As far as energy consumption, you have to give and take with certain things. Yes, you have a lot of energy with
That's the part. That's the part. I know you have to give and take certain things with certain things, but we want to find out what it is we will be giving and what it is we will be taking exactly. Because sometimes you don't know what you're taking, and you end up giving way too much.
This is unlikely.
Okay.
It just depends on what type of system. So you have some real large data centers like Iron Mountain, right? We work at PA15. It's different size data centers, so it's not all of them the same.
Okay, so the one that they're planning on opening in Trinidad, they said 300 megawatts. One is
that's not that big.
And the other one, and another one is 150. I think together they'll be like 450.
That's fairly small.
That's very small.
It's not. But work at some massive data centers like.
And that would open up 5,000 jobs.
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, that's what they're doing in Trinidad.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity, and like I say, you have to give and take with certain things. Like you guys join the military, for example, right? I'm 0311 Marine Corps, right?
Right. Hoorah.
You know you have shit, but it's not all that goddamn bad.
Right.
But this right, that's like brother, as far as like opportunity. Is the part of the QA department. Me, I make 8,000 a week.
Seeing.
So that's the great opportunity to the island. As far as like pollution, like water, most of the building is cooled by air. So people are talking about this water consumption. You recycle this water. It's not like you have to dump it out in the public. Like that don't work like that. It don't work like what people them generators there. Man, they're right now in a data center. In a big data center. Them walls thick in security purposes. Cool. Not for radiation. May I work for data centers now 13 years? Come on, man. People need to start educating themselves.
And you have no health issues.
None.
You know, you're not grow. You haven't had a child that was born with 13 fingers and 17 toes.
me
You
have-
know me ask.
So we have more bullshit from eating MREs, bro.
Yeah.
And you know
Constipation.
You know it, bro.
Yeah.
So it's not that bad. Yeah, people naturally concerned about certain things.
Right.
Cool. As far as nice, SouFLo, me the inner the data center right now. When the server them turn on, it's computer, they need to cool them down, so they find them are gonna blow up. But me inner the data center, can't hear
I'm not hear nothing.
Come on, me can go right now to a server room. I wish me can do a video call with it right now to show you how inside look. It's not that fucking bad with people, sorry. It's not that bad with people I think.
That's that marine out of you. That's but what you say? So it's not all noisy and all that stuff. But the noise that they were talking about, they say it's a low humming noise. They never say it was a loud industrial noise. That's
Bro,
what they
that's
say.
why they want them to thick. To keep that noise out. You're not, when we go to the door, you're not hear nothing. Why most people don't like them in their community, it's like an eyesore.
Okay,
It's a
call them
big building with
ugly.
no window.
The facility is ugly.
It's ugly as shit, it's a big block.
Yeah, me know, me see them.
But as far as nice, you're in our active data center right now.
And I don't hear anything.
You don't hear nothing. As far as like construction, yeah, you have waste like normal construction, like drywall, wood, and a whole heap of trash and whatever, but you have to build something. But to maintain it is not that bad.
So like the other brother, then you would say that if Jamaica was to and for Trinidad to be acquiring this is a good look.
It's a good look, but here's the problem. They're not going to pay the people them what they need to get paid. If me I tell you, say, me alone, one person, I'm going to make, if the brother they call about, me probably know him.
See.
Come here, I got Iron Mountain, right?
Yeah.
712, we make 8,000 a week. They're not going to pay that at Jamaica. That's my biggest problem.
But you know, and same thing, but it's the same thing like me I drive around up here and me say McDonald's was hiring and starting out at $17 an hour to $27 an hour. And you know, me I said to my Jamaican people them who work at McDonald's in Jamaica, like if them ever see them kind of salary here, cause me check it out and it was regular people, it wasn't managerial position, you know. A regular people where they're on the cook line and serving and answering the window and stuff where I get paid that much. But they're not going to pay that in Jamaica. Nobody in Jamaica can say, I work at a McDonald's and I make 27 or 17 US dollars an hour. So the same thing they're going to do if they take this to Trinidad or to Jamaica. They're going to pay them on a different scale. But we are more concerned. We're not so concerned about the pay. We're more concerned about because people are going to happy for work and to be able to use their expertise. Yes, we would want to see our people get paid better, but they'll be able to work and use their expertise instead of either have to run well off the island or instead of sit down or go do some other kind of job and not in what you went to school for. You know what I say?
Yeah, that's
but what I'm more concerned about though is the health factors.
Bro, it's floor. Me have a talk here straight. I'm tired of them people up on the island are all over. I mean that Jamaica, I'm proud to be a Jamaican.
Same.
But dog, if the people them are teeth chicken off a container migla water, no they want concern about something? me not be asking.
When the container they wash up and the people them have like
I remember we were like most of Jamaica meat get imported. Come on, bro. What am I putting on that? You worry about a data center where you know right there, sir? Versus where you eat every day? I only know say most of meat them imported.
True.
Come on, bro.
When you put it like that, I can't argue with you. I can't argue with that. Yeah. People like you though we need though, and the other brother and Mervin and these things are up you guys line of profession, so you can enlighten us. You know what I'm saying? Cause we're there paro I guess. You know, and what we don't know scare us. So we are operating out of a little bit of fear of the unknown, etc. And we just want to know. So we appreciate the calling, and we appreciate, giving us some knowledge, some insight.
Yeah, man, no problem. But like, if this, you understand the concern, but we have more things
that are more detrimental.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the biggest thing with as far as Trinidad and Jamaica, we wish the pay them go. Because you have times when we make 30 something to me at 35.
Right.
We make my age in 1,000 every month sometimes.
See.
When I work at night, the highest we make in America, I never go to college, at 34,000 in 1 month.
You're making way more than the average American is making that was born and raised here anyway. So your salary is a top 5%, Yeah. Your salary a top 5%. Matter of fact, they would put you in the actual top 2 to 1%.
You see, man, them come up here, sir, and not even the sidebar that I'm cutting now. If them come here, instead of I don't even know if I say this. Instead of the other people, them other black people, them, if we know about some of the opportunity, we're better for you.
Share knowledge.
Local IBEW, they might hire every day, all day. And you can't make this without no college degree.
Share knowledge. Brother, you see what you just said just now? Me did I try do that with occupational therapy, and the people them tell me how I show off, and man, I try get more for people to go into the field so them can experience the same thing too. So know.
So me tell you I'm a cover by force. Yeah. Me have to do it.
All right, my brother.
That's cause you did like not the Marines. That's why they know the Yo, look at what.
Yo, all right, so you win later. I said, ain't ready for the Marines yet. A military joke in just make. But Uncle Sam loves you, says Audrey. Audrey says Uncle Sam loves you. Listen, speaking of occupational hazard, I mean, anything where you do, I gonna have some kind of hazard to it, especially if you pay that much. But we appreciate these people being able to call in and give us some insight, because we can't get it from anywhere else. We just gonna sit down and guess ignorantly. Live on the air with SouFLo.
But bro, never tell you the truth, all in the ear marvel in Netherlands, Dutch passport, I read Jamaican and anything, yeah. But say the work we me do. I tell people what me do, yeah. Shoot. If I'm lying, I'm dying. The work me do in the Netherlands, it means I can't speak Dutch on it, but I'm going to say one little word in a Dutch, it mentions per thousand. Yeah, I move people from house to house. Yeah, sometimes I go there, I call them jewelry, I see them something, oh God. And if I take it, I have to work tomorrow again, but I can't take it. Not piece it.
You left the valuables, Marvin.
Yeah, and I left it, and I have to go back and work tomorrow. So anybody where I work and then think that give God thanks and be grateful and thanks for what you have. Anything where you do as it's an honest bread.
Absolutely.
Yeah? So remember,
absolutely.
We're not going to take no crab leg. Yeah. And we're not going to do what Flipper do. I don't want to go there. I don't want a man to tell me to pull there. I'm pull there. Hello.
Yo. Later, Marvin. Later. What? So, yeah, you might not have make $30,000 a month in US, but if you're out here working and earning, then give thanks same way. You know what I say? Some people try to make people feel small because what you earn is not a whole leap, and so you must be less of a person and these things. Marvin just a big one up, and I'm making a know, so nobody get infatuated with other people's salary. You're a hard-working person, you're out here earning yours. Yeah, you're going to be free, you're going to stay free, and you're not going to end up around this, which part somebody will tell you about bend over and use right hand to spread right cheek and left hand grab left cheek and open it up, spread them, and cough hard and squat and why me no easy and blows and skirt it up. Honest bread here, sir. Honest bread. We got to talk more about this, but I want to leave this topic now, though, because I thought we were going to be off by 10. We're pushing for 10:30, and we have 2 topics left that are actually, we have 3 topics left that we have to get into. Didn't think I was going to spend this long on this topic, but we did. All right. So for all of the hardworking people them out there, nobody make you feel no way because you not make no whole heap of bag of money every month. You work and you know paro. Because you have to watch out and look and hoof and stuff your teeth and you know you can't go back around this so again and you're not looking forward to anybody I tell you about squat, drop your pants and bend over and these kind of things. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, SouFLo.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
I'm good. I worked for Local Tree for 33 years and retired.
You work for who?
For Local Tree in New York.
Okay. What is that?
And the Electrical Union, IBW.
Okay, I would not have known that. You have to tell us that.
Okay.
Okay.
And it's not everything you hear is true.
Because somebody just asked also on screen, what is IBW? So I actually pull it up on my other computer, but it's not giving me a specific.
International.
It's a telecommunication.
Brotherhood of Electrical Work.
Okay.
And let me tell you something. I work in those plants already and people refuse from working there. So you see like how people used to work in bauxite in Jamaica? They're not gonna tell you people will sick after a certain time. It's the same thing, but people cannot say certain thing.
Because nobody will want to work there.
Exactly. I work with guys who refuse from working those places. Okay? So some of these guys, they cannot come and tell you the fact truth, what they think about these places. Okay?
Maybe they don't know either because they're kept in the dark. Could it be also?
No.
Them know?
No. It's just like certain place you work. You can't take no picture. You have to sign a paper. No picture. Okay?
Okay. So that means...
okay,
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Okay? That's all I have to say, brother.
All right,
have a blessed day.
All right. You have a good one, yes?
Okay.
As you can see, we are all over this topic on both sides. People are concerned. Some people are saying everybody who is associated with it seems to make it seem very lenient and they don't play anything serious and, you know, it's a good look and ever, but they're connected to it and they have a reason to be biased in that direction, whereas other people are very like, no, I don't know, this not sound good. I prefer listen to the research scientists them that are telling us the opposite. We're divided on the topic. But we will get back to this at another time. I'm about to switch the topic now. I just want to run through this real quickly before the phone here die, because this is where I'm going to be getting this piece of information from. All right. So switching the topic right now, I'm going into some Rasta talk. This one won't take long. This was just near and dear to me. So I did have something to say. And then we're going to move from here so after. Now, the other day, I saw Sizzla Kalonji. Sizzla was performing and Sizzla got on the stage and he said, you must remember on the Black heritage and on the culture, stick to your roots and all these things. He said, somehow they are foreign so long and take up foreign ways, you don't even remember how to catch up fire out a door. You don't remember how to catch up a live fire and cook a pot, a meal. You know, steam down some callaloo and some rice and whatever, a piece of yam or whatever he said. But he was like, Also, in the meantime, he said, don't put no tattoo on the skin. And that followed a day where Kalissa, right here, y'all know Kalissa, right? Keznamdi, by the way, who won the Grammy for the best reggae album of the year. This is his sister, Kalissa. And also, she is Chronic's, reggae singer Chronic's wife. Right. So she did an interview where they asked her about Rasta and her take on Rasta and what Rasta is. And these were her words, which caused a major backlash. Let me put in the speaker here real quick so they can hear what she said and why they have issues. So she said these things.
Think that with Rastafari there are no laws. I never grew up with no rule.
No, you're not. Decline.
All right, to be, obviously we have things that we aspire.
Let's go back through that again.
Think that with Rastafari there are no laws. I never grew up with no rule book. I just know is love and unity and peace. That's what I know Rastafari to be. Obviously we have things that we aspire to be. We also emulate Rastafari himself. And for me, Empress Menen. And I think that there are different elements of Rastafari. You have people who are Garveyites, who kind of see things a little bit differently than the Orthodox, than the 12 tribe. But for me, just one people same way. I think that with Rastafari, there are no laws. I never grew up with no rule book. I just know is love and unity.
And then this happened.
That's what I know Rastafari.
I don't know.
Obviously we have things that
I don't know who tell her to say she thinks that with Rastafari there are no laws because she grew up this way, that way. Now there's a Rastaman out of Jamaica who addressed her. See it here.
There are no laws. I never grew up with no rule book. I just know is love and unity and peace. That's what I know Rastafari to be. Obviously we have things that we aspire to be. We also emulate Rastafari himself. And for me, Empress Menen. And I think that there are different elements of Rastafari. You have people who are Garveyites, who kind of see things a little bit differently than the Orthodox, than the 12 tribe. But for me, just
exception fair when you talk nonsense out there now. And I talk about Rastafari don't have any rules or no book. That's not according to the teaching of Rastafari. Better, that's not according to the teaching of Haile Selassie. Because Haile Selassie did the scripture. Haile Selassie have the Feta Niggas, which is the law of the kings. Not just the Kebra Niggas, which is the glory of the kings. You have the Feta Niggas. So you see, anyway you learn them nonsense there, you need to stop spreading. Your parents, them are Orthodox Christian. And if them agree with that, me don't like to know if them agree with that, because then we know what I'm going, because maybe to make a little more sense to me. But we need to stop it here. You can't let in Sodomite and fish on it, no matter how you try to go around it. You try and move the books and you can't let in Sodomite and you can accept enough for acceptance and the bullshit. No.
I think that with Rastafari there are no laws.
I didn't know grew up with no rule book. This is a Rasta man who I've been following his music. I don't know where that came in, where the talk about them. The thing is, them want Latin, Sodomite, and all these other kind of things. And he's speaking of directly to Kalissa, who I've heard this before about Latin, Sodomite, and all kind of people in a reggae, because that's what they've been saying about Protege right here. So, and they keep on referring to Lila Ike and others that Protege was the portal through which they came in. But here's my thing. My thing is this. I've never heard
Rastafari, there are no laws. I never grew up with no.
I have never heard Lila tell anybody that she was a Rasta first, and I don't know why her sexuality is still trending. And then over here, so now me don't know where the sodomy talk come in and try let in this, that, and the other. I just feel like some Rasta, right? Them just so hardlined with what they believe in. They're so hardlined with what they believe in, right? That they feel like everybody must believe what them believe, kind of thing. You ever been around them kind of people that they're so hardlined with what they believe in? There is no coexisting in them. It's like you have to do what we believe says right to do. Now, I tell my story again. I remember because me used to do around Rasta. Me used to do around Beer Rasta and Elder Ras. And so one time we took a trip to Miami to go see Elder Rasta, who was very respected among. And when we got to his place, he had a couple of stores in Miami where he sell incense and cloth, kente cloth to make clothing and all kind of other kind of something, you know, soaps and balms and these kind of things. And we went there, and when we got there, you know, the rest of them when me go with, this is me back in them time there. Similar, right there, so back in them time there. So when I went with them, the Elder Ras, you know, them have them greetings and thing, and the Holy Emmanuel and yes, my Lord, and all that. And now when it was time for us to leave, right, my hand them tattoo up long time. So when it was time for us to leave, I thought I had I sat in on a good reasoning, and I learned a lot as a young Rasta who was trying to learn something. So when I get ready to leave now with the people I came with, everybody, you know, them royally say there, I'll see you later, you know, say goodbye. And they were on their way out the door. Me go put up my hand now, forget the Elder Ras adapt when me I leave. The man freeze like this, right? I've told the story before. He freeze like this, and he looked at my hand. He looked at my hand up and down, and doing face like this. And turned and left me there, you know. And to me, that was the beginning of something else. It sparked a revolutionary kind of fire inside of me, because I started then at that moment taking a step back from what that version of Rasta movement, and I looked to myself and I say, now, there was another time where I swing back by the same place there, because him sell rolling paper and all these kind of things. Now here I reach back there. Me remember when them carry me go there, where him sell. So the incense, the rolling papers, me is a man who used to roll with my incense, my oils, and my rolling paper them, right? So I go back to go get some of them something here. And who did I see? On the back entrance of his, well, wife at the back entrance, but there's an alleyway that goes behind his store. And who was out there in the alleyway? It just so happened that that's where me decided to park today. Out of the front time store did full. And as I parking there, guess what I saw? Out back of him store. The same bongo natty, because you know them beard lock up and everything and head wrap up and something. The same bongo natty, and it's a cigarette. Him did the round there smoke. A cigarette. And if you can see how he was hiding, like him no want nobody, him no want nobody see him smoke the cigarette. You know, so I started like looking at them like, because there was a point where when you're young in something, you feel like say, okay, everybody who looked that way here is this kind of hardline way, and this is how you need to become. See? And this is how you need to be. But then I realize all of the rest of them when me know are just human them. They're just humans. They call themselves Rasta. Some are very deep in whatever it is they're studying, the teachings of His Majesty, and them read the Kebra Gas, and them read this book and the scrolls, the dead scrolls, and all kind of book. Them read this and them the Piby and the Bible and the this and the that, and them full up them head a book, and they all form their own thing. And then there are those who, like Alyssa said, there's no book and no rules. To the brother who did I tell her so she needs to go areas that I'm gonna learn again and this, that, and the other, and I like to talk to our parents, them and this. Listen, if you listen to the sister talk, right? She said I. She said I. She was asked a question, and she said, I don't know about no rules and no rule book. Because I never grew up with no rules and no rule book. I never grew up with. I don't know about. It's all I than I and I. A beer I share talk. So I don't know why he might project as if, but obviously he's one of those people who believe like hard line. Yeah, like hard line. So now with Sizzler saying tattoo and don't put no tattoo on the skin. You hear me? And me I say, boy, if that's the case, then it's too late for me because me read up with tattoo already. I'm probably gonna get more. So so if you said don't put no tattoo on your skin now, me I try. I was thinking to myself, then the man them when me know with the whole heap of dreadlocks and the big beard. And then the church people them that I know will thump Bible so hard. You know, some church people who them can't have a conversation with you without quoting a Bible verse or going into scriptures because they are so drowning in it. You know, like nothing else exists. I see them where some Rasta you can't talk to them without them going into them Rasta thing, right? And I would have liked to make people know, say, some people prefer not to be all of that. And because they don't go all the way headfirst in like you are and completely submerged like you are, it doesn't make them any less of a Rasta than you are. You're just fanatically into it and others aren't, right? And on top of that, I would like to say this. This is how they trick us. And the rest of them who say these things are actually promoting this. You know, them used to tell us if you can trust pastor, and then we find out say a whole heap of pastor have molested a whole heap of people. Whole heap of people get ripped off by pastor because pastor was trusted. Them say you can't trust school teachers because he's a school teacher, and now we find out say a whole heap of school teachers are on their way to prison because they're doing extracurricular activities, sexual activities with people's children while they're in their care. Yeah, them used to say you must trust, you can't trust police. We get to find out now, say a whole heap of police corrupt and work for gunman and with gunman or are gunman themselves. And all the people who they told you could trust are people who are clean cut, shaven, well groomed, as they would say it. And these people are supposed to be well trustworthy. Now, for me, what life has taught me is some of the most trustworthy people I have ever met to this day are people who are heavily tattooed, are people who look like the type of person who you would have looked upon and said, no, you know, all criminal that. I telling you before, right? So I went to Jamaica and it happened on more than one occasion. There was a lady that I knew the last time I was there. So when there's a little hill. Rest the phone, no man. There's a little hill in front of my yard where you go up the hill, the lady, you come down the hill. So I think I was walking with Shakira. I tell her, I said, I know this woman, you know, either she one of my family member them or somebody where we grew up with close enough to where me used to think is a family member. So when me approach her when she in passing, me say, hi. And she said, hi, me don't remember her name. But me I say, you know, remember me, Dean from down at Miss Ruby? And she was like, yes, me remember you. But you look like you turned gunman. I was shocked because I was like, how do I look like me turn gunman? She was like, you know, you tattoo up and all of them something there. So there are people like that still who will associate you, and the rest of them must know, say, you with your dreadlocks and your beard and your this, there's a set of people who look on you the same way. Like you smell and you are not clean and your hygiene is not up to par. And they're furthest from the truth with these thoughts. So you going out here spreading this message that tell people about don't put a tattoo by your skin and this, that, and the other. Me don't know which part it come from, but if that is what it says in the scriptures and that's what you're abiding by, then that's cool. But through your liberty, you know within yourself, say, a holy parasta we see out a road with a Hennessy bottle, with a rum flask, we call them rum belly ras. And then there's a holy parasta women that I know that whore out, like big time whore out them, you know, and them wear them red, green, and gold, and them throw crutches every which part. They're big freaks. My sister used to have a friend like that, and me used to always tell my sister, say, me want her. Cause them time that me I tried Rasta Road hard, and me I say me want her, cause she would have make a good empress. And my sister said, cause she come from a Rasta family too. And my sister was like, you don't want her. That the one that you don't want. I mean, I say, why? She's an artist, as in she draws, writes, sculpt, paint, and these things. I mean, I think so earthly and so beautiful and nice locks, because her parents are growing locks from she born. She never get a perm, never get a cut, nothing. Me should have didn't know though, because she cut off some of her locks up in her front of her hair. I must have permed the front and used to do like baby hair, lay down, and some other kind of style. So, and then the rest of her hair like big, matted, strong locks. Come to find out, she was one of those kind of girls. She just couldn't cut her locks because her father did hardline Rasta. And everybody in Miami know him, so I can't call the people them name. But it's a Rasta family from out of Miami that's been there for the longest. They live in one big house, you know, and big Rasta gate on it. I'm not gonna say no more, right? Anyway, through my levity, I've come to learn these things. That what you see on the outside does not make a person a righteous person. You hear, God bless Peter, I'm dead and gone, but Morgan Heritage, you don't have to dread to be Rasta. You see, from me catch all them there, and me I say, maybe it's not the locks. It doesn't make you. The beard don't make you. Because I really met some Rasta or some who have the look that you would say is a Rasta, and they are unholy as shit. They're just like some of the worst people you would have ever want to put yourself around. You would have never trust them. And then I've been around people who look like what them say you're nothing look like. And those are the most trustworthy and dependable people I've ever met. So life will teach you these things. You know what I'm saying? Life will teach you these things. Now, in closing though, of this, because I'm going to switch the topic now. I didn't see nothing wrong with what Kelissa said. She was saying bare I. I did not grow up with. I don't see. I experienced. She has said, no. She never said there is no. Big up to the brethren, because I'm one of them that were really hardline with it. But at the same time, big up to Kalisa also, because the reality is all Rasta should be about, my book anyway, is love. Now, the last part never said this is, we be quick to say that to our own, but when time them get in the company of a Chinese Rasta and a white Rasta and an Asian Rasta, Indian Rasta, the one them from India, directly from India, they don't pull out those rule books for them. They welcome them and them love them up like them are. Now, if me know the truth about Rasta, where Rasta, the movement started from and what it represents, right? Black upliftment, black curriculum, and all these things. If where did the kumbaya, you can be one to hold hands and lock fingers and let's love on each other. When did we graduate into that? Because I guess I was being a Garveyite and I was coming up with Garveyite. So my mind was into the black liberation and black upliftment, black curriculum and back to Africa movement, you know what I'm saying? And then there's another side of Rasta now, which I came to know later. We just love everybody and them dog. Literally, all the dog. And them have dog at them yard too. And when you see them have a whole heap of dog around them and these kind of things. So, and them usually have like a white woman and the white woman have like dreadlocks too. Or them have some Chinese friend and some white friend with dreadlocks. And everybody sit down and bun peace pipe and hail Emmanuel and these kind of things. And that was something I had to learn too. So I went from passing judgment to just realizing, say, at the end of the day, it's supposed to be about love and unity and upliftment. Yeah. Strengthen each one, strengthen the next one, and that. You're not supposed to be about all the extra stuff. You have to go read them a 50 book here and whether man you say that so it's supposed to go and this that. If you want to go that hard line, I think you can go that hard line. I wouldn't hold it against you. But if those of us who choose not to go in that hard on it, then we don't feel like we go that hard with the thing. With life don't have to be that complicated. Right? All right. With that said, we're gonna switch the topic. Where sir? Selassie name Rasta. Selassie name Rasta didn't locks. Well, he did Kingston, but then his locks got cut off at a certain age. So yeah, Haile Selassie did carry locks up until a certain age, and then his locks did get cut off. But he didn't carry locks throughout his life as a adult. And he also never said that he was Almighty God either. So there are those who worship him as Almighty God. And then he said he could not be Almighty God because he himself prays to a higher God, which tells me, say, him and no God. Now, there would be a big difference here in opinions of that, as far as that is concerned, between my opinion of that and another Rasta opinion of that, depending on where that Rasta stand in whatever is the Bobo, 12 tribe, Orthodox, blah, 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 whatever, one of the sect them. So difference of opinions and you hold that, but at the end of the day, if all of us could come together based on love and unity, we can move mountains without all of that extra frivolous sinting there where I sprinkle about the place. Yeah? Because there is this book, and then there is that book, and there is that. I used to long in your yard and read a bag of book. So the book them active in your head. People out here living, and they're not living with the books. They might try to live as righteous as they can be. There are certain things in life where you don't need a book to tell us it's wrong. You don't need a book to tell us that this is against creation. You don't need a book to tell us that this is ungodly. You don't need no book. I don't need no book, and I don't need no man will come before me or wife man will come. I don't need no man who forward in a creation before me to come to leave nothing to tell me that this is ungodly. Me, so your spirit, we all have a guide in our spirit. Your spirit, I gotta tell you, say what you're indulging in right now is ungodly. You will know it. You will know it. And I don't feel the need to come here, come stand up and tell people about what you do is ungodly, you know, and where you just say no make no sense and go read them 50 book here and the rules and the laws are in the book, and we don't need to do all of that. We don't need to do all of that. Can you approach me with love and respect? If I am in need and you see me, do you see me as your brother? Somebody who you would reach out to help. And I see you as my brother or my sister and somebody I would reach out to help too. And that's my thing there. That's where my thing is. Not the one bag of book or something, because all that I gotta do is just add more division and more division. It's kind of like how you have the FBA now. They call themselves Foundational Black Americans, and they have went through leaps and bounds to separate themselves from other black people. Well, guess what? White people who have majority control of the system and all the power in it, they don't see you as no FBA. I don't give a damn how many, you can tattoo it by your forehead. They see you looking just like me. And if both of us stand in the same room and shut our mouths and strip naked, they wouldn't know which one came from where. So you better find stuff to unite on that is more than superficial. You know what I'm saying? Find stuff to unite on that is more than superficial. I think they're agents anyways. I think they were infiltrated and that movement was created for that purpose. Deeper division, because you know, divide then conquer, right? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yes, so from me again, I want to say something quick about that.
Quick.
Yeah, it's like why people hold people accountable in any faith or religion or practice them off. It's like I was so dumb. It's like if you go to church and the whole church a freak out, God not real, the Bible not real, the Bible are bullshit. You know what I mean? If you meet a Rasta man and live a certain way, the whole Rasta thing a joke. No. You know what I mean? If you have people who grow to hear, tell us them are Rasta and yeah man, I'll slash you and sing. And behind the scene, in the are little youth in a back part. Human being a human being, man, and stop going to because what's my Christian, I'm a Christian, because what's my Rasta. You know what I mean?
Right.
The girl, we tell us. You have the religion and you have the human being. Separate them. Focus on you and it, and don't look upon people as example. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's all people are dumb.
Right. And you have to come stand up and live your live.
But look at that. Someone attack, if you walk after someone attack, a man say, yo, you hear about the past them. And tell a man to suck your man or pass man to suck your man, not in the man. But you can hear by news say, pastor repeat that boy, yes. And they think that, I'm not so what's that?
If say one pastor do it, the whole of them do it.
All of them do it, like one Rasta man live good, who of them corrupt, not go say yo.
Yeah.
They got some good, humble, loving Rasta man who read who whole thing about Rastafari. And then real. The girl will come and attack.
But here, hold on, right there, sir. Hold on, wait right there, sir. You see that same, you see what you just said there, sir? I would like for the church people them though, and the Rasta them who are hardlined to say that same thing what you just said. Because them pick up the same practice, you know. The same practice where you talk against right now, them pick up the same practice. Church people are some of the most judgmental people that is on the face of the earth. They will judge you quickly and you will be tried and executed immediately. Church people. So when people on the outside are judge church people, because of the judgment that church people put out on people outside of church. Because if you now come to church, you know nothing good. Until you start come to church, then you start to become somebody good. And then we have a next step for you, because now you have to go walk up to the altar and give your life to the Lord in front of everybody. And then we're going to schedule your baptism. And if you don't go through them ritual, you're not a good person. You're somebody that they should watch with a side eye. And that may I try to caution the Rasta them and I tell them, say, the same practice they are picking up and spreading. Because there are good, you hear what you just said? You said there are some good Rasta and some bad one. You said there are some good church people and some bad one. How about this? There are some good human beings and some bad ones. That take care of everything. Left out the different groups and the different organizations and the different religions. There are some good humans and some bad humans everywhere.
And so you see, any man that preach religion and then put himself before the religion, self-righteous. Male pastors are the self-righteous man. And enough of them rough on it. Enough of them people, Christian and self-righteous. It's not about God again.
It's about them. Yeah.
About them, what they hate.
Yeah.
You know
it's true. It's true.
Which feel say, once a man can exalt himself, oh, me a Rasta, I'm a best Christian, you know, say, something wrong with them. It must be about God, it must be about Rastafari and love. So when it is the reach, it will be about you. Yeah. Because your sofa boy in the car and kiss me, baby.
Yo, big up on yourself.
Big up yourself, see?
Manners and respect.
Good.
You say, Maverick say, wife in the car, you know, kiss me, baby. Anyway, yeah, man, we're going to end it like this here, so I'm going to our next topic. There are good people everywhere, and there are bad people everywhere. Among all people, just like that. We don't have to put color in it. We don't have to put race in it. We don't have to put religion in it. We don't have to put organizations in it. If you're not a member of this organization or that, there are good people and bad people everywhere. It is for you to put yourself among the good people them. And you do so by being a good person and being selective with who you surround yourself with, and surround yourself with some good people too. And even then, there will probably be some who are sneaky, bad and good, and them still make it around you anyway. Flo, all when you start go church, some of them still judge you. Because if you come as you are, and you don't look how them expect you to look, you still get judged. Yes. And Sister Macy, you know, see the one over there, so. Which one you talk about? Me not see her. Me talk about Miss Marva. Miss Marva, like a thief in son, them catch him down. I mean, the other day, you know. And our little whoring daughter, Mr. The girl walk and sleep with everybody, but it's not for me to tell it. I just hope the Lord bring them to church and they can give them life to the Lord. Lord, they make them mama shame. If I me like shame, me that shame, you see. Them have them kind of conversation there in a church all the time and then sing out, hallelujah, glory. And them a kill his sister up a front, you know, with their sword tongue. Yeah, man. People are just people. People are just people. Humans will always be humans. And for the Rasta them, you don't have to dread to be Rasta. So if you know if you have the dreadlocks for be Rasta and you don't co-sign that and send it out to the world, then nobody waste time I tell people about don't put on this no more and don't put on that. Like don't put no tattoo on your body and don't do this and don't do that. Just look for some good people. Look for some good people. I feel like the ship them would have sailed already. And you know the 7 miles of Black Star Line, I think them would have sailed already had we not got sidelined and caught up in other things. And some people would have helped to make them sail already. But the Black Star Line and them park up. Them park up. That's another reason why I just started growing and realizing certain things. I could go on and on with this all day, but we're gonna leave it right here. So see? Rasta needs to hold some standards. Rasta needs to hold some standards. Hear what? Half of the time, the people them where I say who should be Rasta and what Rasta should do, them themselves never even tried to be a Rasta. They're just trying to tell you to be what they think a Rasta should be, which make it even worse. Walk the walk and talk the talk. And then you might have a room where you can say a sentence or two. Other than that, leave people alone to be who it is they want to be, because we will all be judged by the same judge. Just make sure you're responsible for yourself. And when your judgment come, you can't answer for you. I saw me look on that. Now, moving right along. We're going to talk about that one here, real quick. All right? I say real quick, and we're not getting out of here at all. If you look closely over here, that is Beachy Stout right here. Are you all familiar with Mr. Beachy Stout? Mr. Beachy Stout is the Jamaican billionaire who was convicted of killing his Angst Ras have many house, Boba Shanti Nyabingi 12 tribe. We are well aware. When my hubby and I used to go to church, there was this couple in there. Them always wear matching colors, and every Sunday the wife come to me, Lord and a loving sir, because hubby and I would hold hands. All right, so this is Beachy Stout. So we're going to give an update on Beachy Stout now in his case, and then we're going to give an update on Beachy Stout's son, Andre McDonald. This is Mr. Beachy's name is Mr. McDonald, and then his son is Andre McDonald, all right? If y'all remember correctly, like father, like son. So the father was charged with and then tried and convicted for orchestrating the murder of his much younger wife who used to kill him with bun and me say so, and I don't want to throw any salt on any wound, so I hope her family don't take this anyway. I know some people get super offended when you say something about them family member who is deceased, but a lot of information came out in a trial that I followed closely, and they did provide proof that she used to murder him with bun. And there was also information that was put out which came through the process that he admitted to the fact that he was suffering from diabetes and that his Teely wasn't working anymore, so him couldn't satisfy him pretty young pretty wife, and she used to murderize him with the bun, but she would stay because he was very rich, wealthy financially. Anyway, he found out what she was doing, including the policeman where she did a room ram in him house and couldn't take it no more. So he gave proper instructions on how to kill her. And some people take up the job and go do it, and the same people them will get catch and up tell, say them do it and how him tell them to do it. Over here so now is his son, and his son lives in the United States of America, who was in the military here, the Air Force, and he was a high-ranking officer in the Air Force in the United States of America, ended up killing his own wife here so as well. The irony of all this is these two women were actually friends. One went with the father, one went with the son. There's one picture out there of them together on a vacation that she went to Jamaica for, one of the trips that he was sent away by the military, because them send you go on different excursions, expeditions, training missions, whatever. And every time him leave, she would fly out and go to Jamaica, right? And go indulge in whatever she was indulging in. One of those trips led to her murder because she linked up with somebody who she had a thing for and with, and came back with a tattoo after attending his birthday party. And the tattoo was the guy's, not his signature, but his, how you say it now? The words in your name then, initials, his initials. And when her husband realized that that's what it was, because he found Facebook, matching tattoos, by the way, he found Facebook. And in Facebook, he found the guy who she went to his birthday party and realized I'm our ex-man from way back in the day, and them end up get matching tattoo on this trip and blah, blah, blah. She come back in the house and kill her. Anyway, this is the update, because somebody asked me day before yesterday, SouFLo, how come, is there anything new about the Beachy Stout case? And the Beachy Stout case goes like, the update goes like this. It says that Beachy Stout, his trial, because I don't know if you all know it, his first wife died of gunshots. She did stand up out her yard gate. Somebody pull up, hit her up. She died. The story that was running is that when he started dating this young lady right here, this young lady, God bless her soul, she's dead from his doing. He's convicted. When he started dating her, she was still in school, still in high school. And he wanted to, in the tired of his wife, and he want to move his wife out of the way and bring in her. It is said that she knew all along that he had something to do with her being moved out the way so she could occupy the dwelling, and that's why her karma came back around the way that it did. Only a twist and turn to the story for the people them who are not familiar with this story. So those who are asking what's the update to his story, because after he was convicted of her murder, he is now to stand trial for his first wife's murder. Apparently, the Jamaica Constabulary Force reopened the case, started doing some more investigations, and put together enough to say, charge him for her murder too, and take him to trial over it. So it came all the way back around, full circle. Oh, what tangled web we weave. When first we practice to deceive. You can imagine if that version is true of the story. Imagine you, I take a man who, woman, who not take man. So I choose a woman, me I say I take a man. So imagine you as a woman, I take a man. You are take the man knowing say the man have whole heap of money, but him have one wife. But to how the house them big and nice and the car them luxurious and the businesses are booming and the money enough, you say, me no want that, me want more than that. Me want be the wife. Me want go live in another house there. So you knowing that he did what he did to his wife and put you in there and you're comfortable. And you comfortable until him till the top work, and then you find reason now if you go give him bun. And him end up do you when him do the first wife just to move she out of the way so him can put you in a fair place. Me blood fire, that is karma if I saw it go. I wasn't there. Me just tell you what came out during the trial. All right? And nobody can sue me because I go off of the information that was put out in the trial, which we can all go back and check. And he was tried and he was convicted. All right. Him shouldn't have murdered the girl though. It was wicked. So now he has another trial coming up. But the man already old and done catch a life sentence already for her. So even if him don't get tried and convicted again for the first wife, I don't think him gonna make it out of prison alive. So the second murder trial of businessman Everton Beachy Stout McDonald has now been postponed until January 27th of 2027. For those of you who've been waiting to find out what go on with the case, He's about to go to trial again. And that second murder trial is now postponed. It was supposed to happen. It was now postponed till 2027. The 72-year-old, he's charged with the May 2nd, 2009 murder of his first wife, Merlene Petal McDonald, who was shot dead outside of her home in Boundbrook, Portland. And it is alleged that Mr. McDonald, him right there, so, who is currently serving a life sentence for his second wife's murder, he hired a police detective to carry out the killing following the breakdown of their marriage. It is said that that police detective gone overseas, go live. But that police detective is sharing information. I don't know if it's true. Because if I did me, him hire to do the murder, and me a police detective, and me retire and gone, me now come back, come tell them say it's true. Now, when the matter came up for mention in the Home Circuit Court, Monday, before Justice Leighton Pusey, the Crown requested an adjournment to facilitate the service of documents that are linked to an application that is seeking to have statements from the now deceased witness is admitted into evidence. So this one has been dragging on for so long because it's the first wife. A 2009 fair murder took place. So they're looking for witnesses that they had. They witnessed them dead. They didn't say how the witnesses died, but the witnesses have died. But their statements were recorded. So now, when they're getting ready to go to trial, they must say, well, we don't have no witnesses, but we have their statements. So now they have to go through a whole process to get those statements admitted or thrown out. Prosecutors also indicated that their intention to amend the list of witnesses on the indictment. The defense objected, and the issue is set to be heard, or was set to be heard, May 15th, 2026. Them gone all the way January 27th of 2027. Mr. McDonald, represented by his attorney Monique Scott, Anna K. Scott James, and John Jacobs. In September of 2024, Mr. McDonald was sentenced to a life imprisonment for the murder of his second wife, this young lady right here, Tony Ann. His co-accused, Oscar Barnes, who was contracted to carry out the killing, was also sentenced to life imprisonment. If you don't remember, Oscar Barnes was actually let out of prison to go live his life. Oscar Barnes married a woman who lived a foreign and was about to leave the island. He was busy getting his paperwork processed. You know, after you get married, a spouse file for you, and then you're going to go a foreign with your spouse. And the only thing that was stopping him was this case. And before the bird could have taken off with him pan it, him catch this. Bail revoked, life sentence. Now, the first guy who Beachy contracted to do the murder, him say in a court, say, boy, me know her, you know. And told me know her good. Me can't do it. Not the way how him want it though. Him say me can shoot somebody. But me couldn't do it how him want it though. Him tell them say, him want her to get a whole heap of stab in her chest with a big knife and cut her throat. The brother said, me can't do that. But me will find somebody to do it and I will split the money with them. So the person who he found to do it, he then testified in court that he watched him do it and how she fight. And her last words when she bawl out for her mother, it was like her mother tell her something and she never listened. And she fight, and him say she fighting a man, she fight till she end up in the back seat with him. And him slice her throat. After I stab her, it said that she had 9 stab wounds to the chest and her throat slashed. This is how he instructed them that he wanted her killed. He had given her so much. He felt so hurt and so used. The man said, we just put a bullet in her head, and him said, no, I want her suffer. That is what he was convicted of. Again, I wasn't there. May I go off of everything that came out in court. All right. The same people them who he contracted to do this, the man who him contracted to do it, subcontracted the job. And when he told the judge, when he told the courts his confession and got his sentence in a plea deal, they still gave the actual knife man bail. And I was watching the case and I said, Beachy, I gotta beat the case, you know. He might beat the case because them Lego the man who actually do the stabbing and the slashing of the throat after the brother confessed and them give him time behind bars. But it was all a game. Like, let him go and then monitor him closely and make us see what we're really in. He eventually ended up being convicted as well. Both of the men are required to serve 28 years and 11 months before they are even considered for parole. Now, if this man is 72 years old, 72 plus 28, 8 and 2 are 10 and carry 1, 7 and 2 and 9. 100, he will be 100 years old without going to court for the second trial for him wife. So at this point, you're thinking, is it even worth a second trial for the first wife? Karma done kick him down and I beat out him blows and skirt already. Him have to reach 100 years old before he is eligible for to be considered for parole. And remember, parole is not guaranteed, you know, it's something where you go before a board and they say, you've been a model citizen, you are a changed man, you are rehabilitated, you can go on supervision. Or they can say, no, you did there and you run off the cell block and I make big trouble in there. You are not rehabilitated. Stay for the next 10 years. He'll be 100. He'll be 100. Now, of course, I know her family, relatives, speaking of the first wife, they definitely want to see him go to trial because they want it to be finalized to the point where he was found guilty by a jury and get a sentence so them can say, yes, my sister was vindicated. That would bury him under the prison. He already I don't think he's going to make it out. But if he does, that would have sealed him fate right there. So as in, he will never be a free man again. I often wonder what happened to his assets. I don't know how that got. But I did remember a story where one of his bank account was robbed. And a little bit of the money was taken out of one of his bank accounts, and it was thousands upon thousands of US dollars. And that was just one of his many bank accounts. So it's a man that have a whole heap of money, and they thought he could beat this case because of his links and how long he's been around, but him couldn't. Justice was served. Now, his son over here, so here's the surprising information about Andre McDonald, not Mr. Everton McDonald, his daddy, Andre McDonald, the son. The son, y'all wait for this because everybody is like, yes, him lock up, good, Ray. Well, if you did pay attention to the trial, they found aggravating factors as to why he did what he did. Not to say that he is not guilty, but he was pushed to the brink of doing what he did, and he retaliated in the manner he did, which cost Andreen her life, and therefore his sentence wasn't up like it should be because him get a whole heap of years, you know. But check this out. So Andre McDonald is not eligible for release yet. He is currently serving a 25 years prison sentence. His father get 28 at Jamaica, him get 25 at foreign. But they said in his father case, he must do 28 and 11 months before he's eligible for parole, which puts him at a death sentence or a life in prison without. The son is in the US. He was sentenced to 25 years, but here's the kicker. The latest update to his case over here is that his first eligibility for parole date is in 2030. So he could possibly be paroled in 2030. We are in 2026, 2027, 2028, 2029, 30. In the military, we call that 3 years and a wake up. So he could possibly be out in 2030. Now, usually, unless he's behind bars, kicking up rumpus like we granny would have said, or making a whole lot of trouble behind there, they're probably going to grant him his release to parole. Why? Because they're going to take into consideration his many years of military service, the aggravating factor that got him. He was vouched for by his chain of command, high-ranking individuals in the military and everybody to be a stellar individual who solved any problem they ever had. He was just that guy and that good. They are surprised that he ended up like this. They don't think he deserves it, blah, 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 whatever. The aggravating factors, more than likely, if he's behaving himself behind bars, 2030 could be his year. So his father will have to do 28 in Jamaica before, unless sickness takes him out. Because Jamaica has a thing where if you are ill, if you fall ill behind bars in Jamaica to the point where you need around-the-clock medical care and they are not able to provide that for you, they let you out. Then basically let you out and say, go and go dead outside. Because we're not going to keep you in here till you're dead and then deny you the medical care we cannot provide. So if Beachy's diabetes or anything else he might develop takes a turn for the worse, and then he's needing of around-the-clock care, they might let him out earlier than 28 years that he will have to do and 11 months. But as of now, he has to do, at 72 years old, has to do 28 more years or 28 years and 11 months to be considered for parole. But him, the son, after taking her life and Dream, he will have to do not much because 2030, he's eligible for parole. That will be his first eligibility. Right. Jerome says, teacher, I have seen your improvement. Your backdrop up. I'm proud of you. No more buckle torch for light and no more Nokia 3310 iPhone. You got to be proud. Jerome, big up yourself, Jerome. And Jerome, they encourage me, and Jerome say, you can do it, man. You can change up your background and stuff like that, SouFlo. So, like I said, this is a subscriber-driven platform, and I do listen. Right? We can't take constructive criticism. We just can't take disrespect. So Jerome gave me a whole lot of constructive criticism over the years. And then we finally eventually get to it. I know it took long too. Finally got to it. Now, for those of you who are not familiar with the aggravating factors in this, there was proof that she had taken all of the monies that they had put together for them as a couple and had created a separate account where she was lodging a lot of money that came from him, and she was planning on a new life with a new guy, all while pretending still to love him and be his wife and everything, right? And when she went to Jamaica to that party, to that birthday party, was the final straw for him when she came back with the new tattoo. And the new tattoo was actually a matching tattoo and the initial of the other man. And he flew off the friggin' hinges and they got into an argument, and it didn't help the fact that I just saw a picture of her in the gym this morning and she lift weights that I myself wasn't lifting. Some big, heavy blouse and skirt, which she was doing powerlifting, right? So it's not like she was some feeble, weak female who, and again, I'm very careful how I talk because these are people's daughters, and regardless of the fact that they did things that contributed to their demise, these two guys should have never and could have chosen another way out. But then again, we always tell women, say, either you run or you don't do certain things, because not everybody is going to react the same way, right? It's not that we can't talk to the man them, but when people not in them right mind no more because of the way you do them, then all common sense goes out the window. Like me will walk away and say, you know what? Good opportunity if you go start something new. Depending on how it catch me. We can't say. So I don't want to say nothing bad about the two ladies that man put no salt in a wound that is relatively fresh. I'm just giving the audience so those who don't know have a full understanding of how we got here, where we're at right now. So like father, like son. But he's looking at getting out sometime in 2030 if he behaves himself behind bars. All right. Carissa Smith said, SouFlo, so hold up. Both the father and the son took out their... Yes. You know, hear me? Both the father and the son took out them wife. And not only that, the wife, both of them knew each other and were cool like that. There's a picture of them together, enjoying time together on her trip to Jamaica. That was her last trip to Jamaica before he silenced her forever. Right. Some of us women are so wicked, we deserve it. You know, say the first me ever hear a woman say that. Because some women so wicked, them treat man like, pardon my language, them treat man like shit. It could be a good man to them treat him like shit. And the only time them get upset is when a next woman treat them brother like that, or them would have see a woman treat them father like that. So if it's not them or their son, if it's not their son or their brother, them no business. Them same one will treat the man like shit, but don't expect karma to reach them brother or them father or them son. You know what I mean? So it's very weird to see a woman say something like that. I wouldn't say it because I don't think any woman deserves that, regardless of what she has done. Unless she was actively trying to kill me, I'm going to have to wrestle with the gun from her, and while I'm wrestling away the gun, it went off and it shoot her in that kind of situation. Or she stab after me and miss and stab herself or something like that. I don't see a reason to actually kill a woman. Let her go. Like for him, all the years he had in the military and all of the good things that he had coming to him for all the years of sacrifice and the high ranking with which he had reached, him could have just let her go. Let her go. It was going to come back to you. Let her go. Let her go be with who she want to be with. You know what I mean? And then this a man over here, so now. You're 70-something years old, Papa. I steer down 2 decades and change back and be behind prison wall. At 70-something, it better you let go the young girl. Let her go. You want a whole heap of man she want, make sure you get a whole heap of man. And then you could have find you one little old woman like yourself who not really in the room ram something. Because them the time they pass behind, she to share look for some companionship. Life ain't hard, you know. Life is hard when we make it hard. Because you try there with people who don't want there with you, or you're trying to be with somebody who is showing you that and this not gonna work, or you try force situations that are unrealistic. And that's how we get in a trouble, you know. Everything actually really flows like water. She was already making her exit out the relationship. Get the hell out the way and help her open the door. Help her pack up the things and pack them which part she go and wish her all the best. When she left, you gonna cry about it. Make sure you could have find yourself our next woman. Now you're looking at that many years. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Yo. You know if they know 5 up, 5 down.
Marvin, what you say?
5 up, 5 down.
That's Let's Bond TV for those that big up yourself, Marvin.
Yo, manners, yeah. Manners. 5 up, 5 down. I'm 42 years old.
Yo, for Let's Bond TV is who we call 5 up, and him did say in relationships you either go 5 up or 5 below, and that's as far as it should go. There shouldn't be any age gap of 40 years, an age gap of 35 years, 20 years, nothing like that, because anytime you do that, problem are going to there. And you know, all these situations that we keep going through, they turn out to be that way. I've seen people of the same age group kill off each other though. You know, and I've seen situations where it works for those who have a age gap. At the end of the day though, I just feel like people are going to be with who they want to be with, and you have to make up your mind. When you get two people who actually really want to be with each other, then teamwork make the dream work. It doesn't matter what the age is. Age is going to come into a factor when you have two people who really don't want to be with each other, or one of them don't want to be there. Then you're going to have a problem. Somebody don't want to be there, and somebody is trying to make the other person stay. Then you're going to run into problems. All right. One Meds, big up yourself. I appreciate you greatly. One Med says, when there's bun for all who want some, them all have bun for all who no want none. For all who don't want none. It's a factory of bun. Them girls didn't deserve that still. All that money and still reckless them ways there. Nah hold no meds. Him dash for him life, bro. Dash for him life at such an age. That's the age now you're supposed to really be kicking back and relaxing. If me have the amount of money where Beachy have, me would have a young gal that take care of me, but I'm not committed to any of them. And me can go on with my finagling and my foolishness and send the one upon our way. Because them don't want me neither. Them know some thing no work right. Me still I go tell them, say, put your mouth on it and see what you can do. Because me there from morning I feel it up and it now give me not a kick or nothing. It's like it dead. But you put a little young mouth on it and see what me I talk about, you know, some 22-year-old, 23-year-old, remember some man up in them 70s now. I mean I make my money work for me because I don't have much longer left on the clock. Me soon gone. Right? Instead, you're in a prison with a bag of money in there. No, sir. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. But that's the update. He's looking at being paroled in 2030. And so far, there's no news of him misbehaving behind bars. And that's what's on the paper. And they usually honor what's on the paper if he is considered to be an upstanding individual. And he was. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, Flo. How are you?
I'm good, my brother. How are you doing this morning?
All right. I have a question to ask you. How do you feel if an elder man in Jamaica having goat, in one last goat, and somebody thieving goat, and he mince them up with machines? What would you say?
I would have said that a life of a human is not worth a goat life.
Okay. Yeah. Because many times we see people rob people, or them catch them and them do jungle justice, and we are say social media say, yeah man, you deserve it. Yeah, what is more precious to you? A goat or them teeth, your plant, or yams, or if you have your woman. So and then you look and you see a next man, you open the door and see a next man.
That's different. That different.
But that we burn off your brain, fry out your brain.
Yes.
How do you remain calm?
You probably can't. Like the caller said yesterday, when you open that door there and see the big shiny seed bugger.
You got talk about that. He's like Christ, man. Just so I take those ones.
You can't let the go to roll because she put the picture in her man.
And you want to try what? Pass it on to me?
Seed bug.
No man, hold that.
She said the big shiny seed bug man and buckers. You don't know how you're gonna react. You can talk polished all right now if you want to. I would just close the door and I would walk away. Yeah, okay. Sure you would. Sure you would. I feel your bed in there go Kirkis. Sure you would.
Those are things that happen to you where I don't think you can ever come back from.
That's why there is a space in the law for when said. Now I am no trained attorney, but I know that there is space in the law for consideration when somebody flip out under those circumstances. Them not sentence them as harshly because they look at it. It's an aggravating factor and one that almost every man probably or human being, man or woman, probably would have. You know what, Jerome? We just watch a video, right? I think you've seen it because it went viral on social media where the girl come home from work and find our man. Like it's like him and him side chick do something till them weak out. So he told them a snore, sleep. And she have one of them heavy skillet there. And she just a bang. Now watch the video again. Me have one of them skillet there. They are super heavy. The first time she licked the girl in her head, she passed out. I can't tell she passed out. She was unconscious. The second lick what she get, she was just waking up. The third lick what she get, she said, the one did they say, yeah, and that's all she saying. No, she bang, bang, and the sound with the skillet did not make too. Oh, bang, bang. No, she did kill that girl there. They wouldn't sentence her to like first degree murder or even second degree murder or nothing like that, because she came home to her own home to find that Dessa with somebody who she shares her life with, and she was pushed over the edge. But in a Beachy case, he never get pushed over no edge. He meticulously planned this a girl a murder down to the amount of stab in her chest and throat cut. This a man, you know, him get pushed over the edge. Him get pushed over the edge big time, because when this case first happened, and I was following the details, if you go back and watch the video, I say all them wicked man, yeah, or them kill off the people, them daughter like that. But as I sat and watched this case and the details that came out in the case, all me did end up feel sorry for him too. Come
man, for real.
John, no,
because, you know, one I worst thing, you know, because sometimes people leave a relationship, but one person still remains. So the guy can still in love with him. And then when you look at your woman where you and I see about tattoo on next man. So if she the beard or walk past in a robe or whatever, if she bend down and you see tattoo, them things are just a match up your meds.
Bro, if y'all follow the trial, at trial they showed the site, they showed the Facebook page, and they showed the tattoo. Cause the guy, the man still like this in the picture like this, and the tattoo the right that's upon him hand. And then they showed hers, and they both had the same matching tattoo in the same place. And he lost his shit when he seen it. Him saying didn't know so she had given one already, you know. But him was willing to like get past it, work through it and whatever, because you know the army have been busy as hell, and not the army, the Air Force have been busy, and he's doing this, he's doing that, and whatever. He didn't have time to focus on, but he sensed he was losing his marriage. But you know, him a give him wife some leeway, plus she busy too, because she was a high achiever. She had multiple long-term care facilities under her belt. She was just opening up her second one, or had opened her second one and was getting ready to open another one. So she did do big things too. But him lose it, but when him see that tattoo there, he knew how deep it was then.
Do you think when a woman go to Jamaica, and if they give it some, the man we just respect that, or the man did it, the boss and show off, say, yo,
the man was
stamp up the belly and send him home to his husband. You know?
The man was she go get?
Yeah.
Bro, my daughter and I were so. And then
that show off.
Then he more brag to him friend about it. If she never get
what about the worst thing when
she'll get choked that time there?
But what about when the males they call a girl up here and the girl will take all the man money and send it go get her down there?
Yeah. Them thing that will make people kill people, bro.
Jaja.
Yeah, them thing that will make people kill people. And again, that's why in the law they have a provision for it. You know, temporary insanity, somebody just put up there, and a bunch of other reasons, aggravating factor to it. And I like him just premeditated think, me done with my wife and I want to kill her and collect some insurance money. No, it's way more a build-up, and he was able to prove the build-up in court.
So my question, Flo, before I go. If there's a video on social media, Facebook, where the same man, the domino game and say, never catch my woman, and mince me and mince her up. And then 2 days after I'm go catch a woman and mince her. Is that premeditated?
No, because he never say I'm gonna mince. He's planning to mince her up, and that time plan. Him say if he ever catch her or do something, that's what he would have done. It just so happened that something present itself.
But the universe reward him early.
I guess. But don't tell yourself them thing there. That's why I keep telling myself, say, I will walk away. You practice it till it become real, because words are powerful, and the things what we tell ourselves we're going to do, we normally end up doing them. At times when we didn't expect, so we would actually do them. So and I firmly believe in that. So I have to keep on a practice. I will walk away. I come. I want to walk away. No, I walk away.
And
Me no
so
want
you're just
nobody
gonna
prison.
open the door, honey, I'm home. And when you see that, you just, oops, sorry, and take time to close the door and walk away.
Not gonna happen.
If any man ever do that,
I would try. I would try though.
Does anybody do that? We meet Guinness World Record.
People have done it, Jerome. People have done it.
Just see that and just walk away.
You know, prime example. Remember the brother who drive truck. The brother will call me in the middle of the night. The brother will said the man said him always have him firearm on him. And this day through him did I try sneak back to surprise his wife. Him jump out of the truck with flowers and left him firearm in the truck. And that's the only reason he never entered the house with his firearm on him. And when he going there, when did go see 2 man and his wife on floor with a whole heap of candles sitting.
But didn't he try things?
Him cry, yes, Jerome, but me tell him not to go back in the house, and he didn't. I said, don't go back in the house, bro. Him said, SouFLo, me just need somebody to talk to because when we just going there go see. And I said, don't go back in the house. First, jump in the truck and drive away.
Anyway, we can't even ask. This is not a joking matter.
No, we can't make nothing light of that either.
All right, big up yourself, my brother. I have nothing else to say. I rest my case.
All right, my brother. Manners and respect, see?
All right, yeah, man.
Yeah. That day, I keep on saying it all over these years, that particular day, and you know, me did in a phase where I wasn't answering the phone, because me did tell people, say, only call the phone for business. People just call my phone all middle of the night. SouFLo, walk one. Boy, me watch you all the time, you know, me just say, good job. I'm like, it's friggin' midnight. You know? I'm like, it's friggin' midnight. Hold on, caller, hold on. Because we're going to switch topic. I'm like, it's friggin' midnight. Why do they keep calling my phone? Nobody is calling about business. Them I call about PR this. And for some reason, I answered that phone. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hello, Jerome. Respect, Jerome, you're my brother. Love you always, Jerome. But Jerome, just imagine you live with your woman, Jerome, and she go outside and she said, I love you, but I fucked him. Wow! I'm sorry, disclaimer. It's true.
Marvin.
I love you, but I fucked him. Jerome, man, you're joking, you know.
Let me turn down your volume there.
Truth. You're a little bit.
All right. So. Anyway, yeah, it was 2 men. 2 men. That we could talk about that all morning, but I won't. You know, now we are talking about indulging in your secret fantasies and actually letting it get out of your head and go into your reality now. And now, you know, you will never be able to satisfy her. She enjoys 2 men at the same time. You will never be 2 men. You will always be one you. Time to go anyways, right? But you're going to dash for your life for that? No, you left her, make she go enjoy 2 man, because the 2 man she want. None of them 2 man they not go wife her. You did their wife her. Ooh, tough luck. You learn your lesson. Choose better next time. That's it. Us as men need to just wise up and realize certain times too, some of them women here don't care if you dash them when either. It's like that they will die comfortable knowing that once you dash me where your life done to. It's like I'm gonna make both of us crash our lives. Brother, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. There's always better. If they present themselves that way, there is always better. Me now say every woman you left you are gonna find better than she, you know, because someone left some good woman and gonna pick up friggery and foolishness. I'm just saying, if she presents herself that way, then there is always better, because there's always a woman who won't do that. Not 2, she might do 1. Yeah, she might get born with 1, but not 2 at the same time. Oi, anyway, what you say? That comment here, what that comment here said? Stella Gray Passmore, big up yourself. Stella Gray Passmore said, that was terrible SouFLo for him to find his wife. Do y'all know that? Let me finish this story and then I'll switch to our next topic. Do y'all know that guy, he worked so hard, right? I think he paid off that same house in about 5 years. Yeah. Kind of contact me back one more time and him saying pay off him house now, and he was so close to paying it off before. But these were the things he was focused on. You know, like him, Omar never have to work, all these things. And I keep on remembering that Jerry Springer. Yes, it was Jerry Springer. You know, Jerry Springer used to be wild. I keep on remembering that Jerry Springer episode where the woman they live in an apartment building, and his wife, every day the guy goes to work. The guy would work 2 jobs. So he would have finished one job and go at the next job, and he would be gone for about 18 hours out of every 24-hour day. And he had found out that his wife, as soon as him leave for work, his wife would have just crossed the hallway and go to the guy who live right across the hallway. No, apartment building stay. Right across the hallway to the guy next door. So him did a ball, right? And he was like, you do me like this? And she was like, cuz when I want it, you're never around. And he said, I'm never around because I'm working hard to make sure that you don't have to work hard. Jerry Springer said, that's the worst thing you can do. As a young, able-bodied person, you gave her nothing to do. So she just sit down whole day with nothing to do. And then my granny words, which the whole of our granny used to say too, devil find work for idle hands. Well, devil find work for idle front too. So if your front did idle, devil find work feet, and there she was. That was hurtful, but that's a lesson. He was trying to give her the world and make sure she didn't have to struggle in anything, and she still beat him with it. She's devil find work for idle front. Boy, life can be so rough sometimes, eh? We've exhausted all our topics except for this one right here. Well, we have 2 more, and we're going to breeze through this one, then get to the last one. We'll save the Vibes Kartel one for last. Actually, no. Let's do Vibes Kartel one first. It's not that long, and then we'll get to the last one. All right? So, here we are. Again, Vibes Kartel and Sidem are in the spotlight. Oh, man. I don't want to call this guy name. I don't like him. And I don't like him because when such person was accused of molesting his own daughter or his stepdaughter, or accused of trying to molest his stepdaughter. Remember the guy, for those of you who weren't here, you won't know. But remember the guy who they picked, they tell them, go school, go tell them, say he picked her up out of her bed. She was sleeping in the bed with her little sister, and he laid her on the floor and then pulled down her pajama pants, but she did have one next piece of shorts under that. I guess she was prepared for him. So him put up back her pajama pants, and she kept pretending she was sleeping, and him put her back in the bed. Remember that story there? Remember that story? No calls right now, fam. Remember that story? Okay. This guy is one of the guys who made about 50 videos about me because me did a bonfire upon that individual. I don't know if they're friends or whatever the case may be, but he was trying to make me out to be the bad guy. And from then on, I can't like him because how could you even side with something like that? And to this day, I still believe that girl, right? I don't know what happened after that situation. Some of you here probably still follow them, and you can give me an update. I often wonder what happened with that family and what happened with that situation. Did they thrive? Are they doing well? Is the little girl doing okay? I always wonder, but I don't follow. So I can't sit up here and pretend like a people when I follow regular, so I know what I go on with them. See it? So anyway, I see Brother Man this morning. I went to the gym, got a good workout this morning, and on my way home, I turn on, see what I go on, what's trending. This brother sit down and give one long speech about Vibes Kartel's love life. And Sidem is suffering in silence. I'm telling you, people, Sidem is suffering in silence, because and this life that Vibes Kartel and Sidem present in front of you is not what it really is. And all these women who him have run her, and just because him can do our things and then go buy her one ring with 150,000 and then throw that in her face and tell other people who try to speak up for her about your man never buy you no $150,000 ring yet. Vibes Kartel, if this is the way you do a woman, then woman will leave you lonely and rich. First of all, a rich man is never lonely. A truly rich man is never lonely. But what we didn't really want to say about this is this. I like how Sidem don't make it get to her anymore. And I remember when time Sidem was new to the scene. And I remember when Kartel first come out of prison and Sidem never really understand who she had been with because she had never seen him out in public before and the fanfare that goes along with his presence, right? So when she first got a whiff of that, you could actually see the oh shit on her face, right? And then remember when he started traveling to some other little islands and stuff, and remember how the woman them used to go on over him when him did it, oh my God, that Vibes Kartel fever. Go on him put some fever in my drawers and all kind of shit like that. And Sidem was there, and Sidem used to be pissed off. And she used to be like, I don't care. I don't care if it's your fans or whatever. And Kartel used to have to teach her, right? Like, these are my fans. Okay, the reason I'm famous, the reason I'm rich is these people. So I have to honor them the way that I do, blah, blah, blah. And we did a say, why see them? You have to go learn the ropes. Because if you don't learn the ropes, then things are going to go bad for you. You can easily be replaced. See? You can easily be replaced. Vibes Kartel have something named, Vibes Kartel have something named a VK Vibes Kartel TV on Instagram. And I think controversy sells. So everybody is playing their part. But he said something yesterday after that guy did his video. He said, you think Sidem is going to, let me see, I got it right here. Him said, my woman not even know them. Miserable gal, yeah. Because they're all talking about how she's getting cheated on and she should have shame. And if I did me like she, me would have shame like dog. And you always see him with other woman and all this. Kartel said, my woman not even know them miserable gal, yeah. Why is it so personal to them? Question mark. Anyway, Sidem won't be joining the League of Rebellious Whores. The League of Rebellious Whores. She is submissive and she is comfortable over here. All right. Now, that without saying says all. I was thinking to myself, Sidem is actually from a culture where the man is allowed to have multiple wives. She is from a culture where she plays her position, her part. Not only that, Sidem probably wise up and know, say, majority of the women them who are talking, I don't know what she see in him, because him ugly to me. If she had her 5 minutes with him, she would have tried weasel her way into the position that you're in. All the one them we are talking about, if you leave. Leave for what? Leave for a broker guy that cheats too, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? They have a saying that say, I would rather cry in a Rolls Royce than in a friggin' jalopy where in my drive, kind of thing. You know, she knows what she has and she realizes where she's at. And she's like, his life is music and entertainment. I'm going to play my role, my part, my position. She realizes that she is not irreplaceable then. Because somebody else will jump in there and be everything that that man want them to be. You know what I'm saying? And she could have just stand there and just be everything he want her to be. I don't have to worry about if somebody are going to jump in there or not. You see, here's the thing, right? A lot of women think they are irreplaceable. Nobody can replace me. You can't replace me. You'll never find another me. Well, sometimes the goal is not to find another you. You know, sometimes the goal is to find better. Sometimes the goal is to find completely different. So you're probably right going out the door, you'll never find another me kind of thing. But if this is who you plan on being with, she must have expected some of this. And if not, then she's learning very well. But when a man can say that his woman is submissive, she learns from him. She learned his life. She learned his way. Remember when him did just come out and we used to say she have to go learn him life. She's going to have to learn his way. She's going to have to learn his way. And she's going to have to adhere to how him run for him show. And if you can't, then you leave. She grown. Now the thing what kill me is this. How is so concerned about Sidem? These people are so concerned about Sidem. Shorty and Kartel was together for a long time, you know. And we actually used to watch Kartel get Shorty bun. Like, not the actual act. But, well, then again, later on, certain things were exposed where, you could pretty much say that we were pretty sure that Shorty was getting a whole heap of bun and the whole bun factory. How come nobody never ball out for Shorty? Don't never tell Kartel to stop it and to honor her and all these things. So me want to know, I want to see them skin. Is it her hair texture? Is it that y'all feel like, oh, this dainty little thing that she needs to be protected? She's a grown-ass woman, you know. I think Sidem is like mid-30s or something like that, approaching 40. A big woman, you know. A big woman, and I like so she 19, fresh out of the house, and you're like, oh, she's barely legal. He's going to manipulate her mind and twist her, and she's at his mercy. You know what I mean? It's a grown woman. So some women do choose that for themselves. You know? Now the next thing that killed me is this. Some of them wouldn't even make a video when the man drop a new song, when he put out a new video, when him album drop, you don't get no review. When he does collaborations with Little Addy and Little Vibes, you know, give none of them the kind of review there. Little Vibes and Little Addy are secretly, not secretly, but quietly moving up the ranks in dancehall. And remember, say I made this prediction years ago, about a year, 2 years, years now, or a year and a half ago, sometime then, where I said, Vybz Kartel is going to run dancehall as the guy at the top of the food chain for as long as he can. Now, the day will eventually come where, of course, you can't anymore, right? That's just the natural progression of things, whenever that day might be. But I am suspecting that what is going to happen is he's going to build a legacy in dancehall and pass it to his children. It's going to be just like how Bob Marley is with reggae music, and it's going to be just like how Bob Marley is with reggae music and his children. Everything we're going in a reggae music, every time the Grammys come around, it's Marley's in there. Because anytime them do the lineup, you know, them ask who and who selected for a Grammy. And them say, well, this person, that person, that person, and that person. Them say, any Marleys in there? Why do you think them ask if any Marleys in there first? Because if there are any Marleys in there, the Grammy is probably going to go to the Marleys. Now, if there are no Marleys in there, guess what's the next question they ask? Them ask, which one of the projects from those who are nominated was worked on by a Marley? Because if the Marley depend any of them there, then probably that will be the project we win also. You see, when that legacy is set like that, I feel like say the same way Vybz Kartel are going to lock dancehall and pass it to mute them, and they are going to. Now I see this thing out there, save Sidem. Sidem don't want to save her. She don't want to save her. You know, are worried about things that don't need to be worried about. Save Sidem. She know what she signed up for, period. Stella Gray Passport says she know what she signed up for, period. I don't think she know what she signed up for. I think she had a picture in her mind of what things were going to be. I think she buck up in her what she signed up for, and then she was forced to adjust. Not forced as in somebody forced her to, but forced herself to adjust, to, oh damn, okay, so this is the reality. You know, when you have a fantasy in your mind, me and him, when he gets out, we're going to ride off into the sunset on 2 horses side by side. As a matter of fact, I'm going to be on the horse he's riding. It's my knight in shining armor, and we're going to just be in love and peacefully forever. And she never considered all the realities of his world, because she didn't know. She didn't know. And then now that she knows, she has adjusted accordingly. And that is exactly what a man needs, especially a high caliber man. A high caliber man needs a woman who can adjust accordingly. Not one bag of argument, not becoming an obstacle. Just adjust accordingly if you plan on being a part of the picture. And the last part I'm going to say is this. We keep on comparing ourselves to world famous and multi-millionaires and entertainers who are at the top of the food chain as if their life is supposed to look like ours. And it's not. It's not. Naturally, people with more of anything do more of everything than what we do. are just not brawling like some people do. And then again, there is a lot that is left to speculation as far as Kartel life is concerned. Because you never see him in a bed with nobody or a gal on a backers or nothing. You just assume he's cheating because he is surrounded by women. Well, that's a part of his profession, right? We're talking about the king of dance hall here, brawling dance hall. That is that. So yeah, one time I see the whole heap of video them that are being made. One shot upon the app, no marriage yet. Stella Fast Forward says one shot upon the app, no marriage yet. We don't know. We don't know if they're married already. Right? Because she's a strong black woman. Oh, you talk about Shorty? Well, Shorty, strong black woman, yes, because she endured and she raised the children when he wasn't around physically to do so. And they all came out well. And, you know, none of them never get in trouble or get caught up when them daddy did that doing 13 years and so on and so forth. Strong black woman. But I'm sure there was heartache behind the scenes. You never hear I use theme words, you know. Go watch the Drink Champs interview when Kartel talk about how the relationship was super toxic. Like, you know, them out the door and mash up the Benz, them and mash up and them affair replace expensive things, mash up the whole life furniture them in the house and everything because them vex with each other and them fight each other physically and these kind of things. Did we want him to come back out to that? So you have somebody at a certain stage in their life and them go through things and don't get together no more. And then they became somebody else. And then maybe you're no longer a fit in that way, but you can still remain friends. You can still remain close. You know, they had beautiful children together. So you can still remain close on all these things. People are run down marriage for Sidem and Kartel. I only never run down marriage for Shorty. That's another thing. Them never run down no marriage for Shorty. And them run down marriage for Sidem and Kartel. Those people are going to get married when they see fit to get married, if they ever get married. And then on the other hand, I don't know. Marriage in some people's mind is not what it is in yours. It was his fixed interview. No, he did it. He said it. I think he said it on his, I will stand corrected or if I'm wrong. But he might have said it on the fixed interview, but I remember the Drink Champs interview. So probably the fixed interview him said that. So either way, him said it in one of the interview them. You know what I mean? So he's at a different place in his life now and he has a different person who understands that. Now if she want to play a sister wife, that's up to her too. If she wants to play sister wife, that is up to her too, entirely up to her. If she is cool with him having multiple women, that is up to her. And if she chooses that for herself, that should be up to her too. I think what we need to focus on is the music, the creativity, and the music videos and the entertainment aspect of things. I don't know. Sometimes I see some comment and I think, Sidem must turn off social media. Because I know she not sit down and read them comment here. Because honestly, it breaks some people after a while. You know, there's only so much some people thick-skinned and can take it and can be like, I don't give a damn what they're talking about. I'm living my life, right? But then there are others who will disrupt your whole life. Like, look at what they're saying. Look at what they're saying about me. It's you why they're saying this about me. Everybody sees it. Oh, I'm so hurt. Yeah, and that can be a big disruption. That can be a big disruption. He popped out. Them I say, you notice, Sidem, unless every now and then him draw her out of the house, feel like red carpet something and then put her back, have her like a trophy or something. The man already tell me so she's not that type. She not want to be into everything. She don't want to be that. She is in love with Adidja Palmer. She is in love with the man behind Vibes Kartel. She is in love with the man behind World Boss and all the other monikers. And now that they've been making a life together, she wants to keep it that way. He has a persona and he has this personality that he has to give to us because of entertainment. Kind of like how I tell my son them, I say, if you Jaden McKenzie or Jaden or Jones Smith, if your real name is Jones Smith and you step on that football field and you are still Jones Smith, you're not going to be a good football player. That's why you have people like Rampage, whose alter ego was you have the next football player there whose they all create alter egos. You know what I mean? So the person that you use to entertain the world is not the person that you carry home with you. It's not the person that you deal with your closest people with, kind of thing. Anyway, enough of me dissecting and discussing Vibes Kartel's life or his love life. The man put out a message and him said that Sidem will not be joining the League of Whores. She is actually submissive and she is happy over here. I say, enough said. Enough said. That's all we need for here. Kartel smart, no marriage. Hey, there are ways for people to get married and still protect their assets, you know. And I have to know marriage. There are ways for you to get married and still protect your assets. So, and I don't think she's the type who is running down material things from him. You know them woman there, I'm not signing no prenup. You won't give me half of everything. I don't think she is that type either. Who knows? Whether they are talking or not even know if the people are married already. We don't know. But moving right along. Where's her sister wife not bad? Sister wife not so bad. Someone needs some help. Some selfish woman needs some help. Sometimes you need some help. Sister wife is not for everybody, but monogamous wife is not for everybody either. Our marriage is not for everybody either. We talked about that already too, right? Sister wife is not for everybody, but some people can work with it. Marriage ain't for everybody either. Sister wife, someone who needs some help, someone who could do with a sister wife, take some of the pressure off of you. You can breeze out. You know what I'm saying? Where says she appears to genuinely love him, Sidem is unbothered. If she's bothered behind the scenes, but she's unbothered. You got to think, though, she's only human, so some of these things might affect her, but it don't look like it has stopped nothing. It don't look like it's stopping anything at all. So more power to them, but I guess at the end of this, I will say, let them keep talking. Because remember me telling you, sir, in the entertainment business, all publicity is good publicity. At the end of the day, when people stop talking about you as an entertainer, that's the worst thing that could happen to you because you're no longer talked about. You're forgotten. You don't want to be forgotten. If you're forgotten, nobody buys your music anymore. Somebody spin one of your songs and somebody is like, who's that? Oh, that's Vibes Kartel. Who? You know, and get to this up. Bookings dry up. Your lifestyle change once the money stopped coming in like it used to come in, especially if you didn't invest it properly, which I think he probably did. But, you know, your fame is no longer there and all these other things. So make them go and talk. Everybody is a promoter. All the one them where I do video and I talk every day, they are promoters, whether they know it or not. They are helping him to promote his brand. They're helping him to promote him VKTV on Instagram. They are helping him to promote his Kiss Me Baby TV on YouTube. They're helping him to promote his album. They're helping him to promote all his business ventures. They don't even know it. They're talking as if them are mash him up, but them are actually helping promote him thing. With that said, we move right along to our final topic of the morning now. And the final topic of the morning is going to be this one right here. I don't know if y'all know this couple. I don't know if y'all know this guy right here. I don't know if y'all know this lady right here or this lady right here. I'm going to drag your memory. We're going to get into it, and then we're going to call it a day after this. All right? See ya. So, the guy who's on the screen right now is a husband who was tried and convicted for killing the woman who is next to him on his arms. That is his wife. That's Omar Collymore. So we are going to do an Omar Collymore update because Omar Collymore is going back to court in another trial for something he did to another woman, even though he's behind bars in Jamaica for the murder of his wife that you see right here. Long story short, this guy was dating a woman in the United States of America, wooed her right here, ended up marrying her. She got married to him. He's not Jamaican, but he went to go live in Jamaica after she was murdered mysteriously in the US, while she was out for an evening with him. It turns out there was a big life insurance policy for her. The law enforcement in the US could not prove that he was the one that did it, but somehow he was the sole beneficiary of her huge US life insurance policy. Anyway, they did find that she died under suspicious circumstances and he looked suspicious. So for some reason, the insurance company decided to not pay him the whole life insurance policy, but they did pay him hundreds of thousands of US dollars out of the life insurance policy and paid the rest to her only child, her son. That is not his child. He took the money. He met her. He moved to where she comes from, Jamaica. So now he was living in Jamaica. He was up to no good again. Let's pick up from there. That is to get everybody on board as to where we're there with this. All right, so convicted wife killer, Omar Collymore, he is to face trial all over again, and this time for shooting his former lover. Now, this story gets a bit twisted. This brother was super busy. Nearly 2 years after he was convicted for the contract-style killing of his wife that you see right here, Simone Campbell Collymore, and the murder of the driver of the car that was carrying her, he is now set to face trial again over an alleged gun attack on his former lover. Collymore and his 4 alleged accomplices, they are to be tried in the Home Circuit Court for conspiracy to murder, for shooting with intent, and for illegal possession of a firearm. Joining him are Kerry Jonas, Omar Pink, Dwayne Pink, Michael Adams, and Shaquille Edwards. The prosecution is alleging that that gun attack on that woman was orchestrated by none other than Collymore while he was planning the murder of his wife as well. So while he was planning the murder of his wife, he was also planning the murder of his other ex-woman as well. All except for Jonas had previously appeared alongside Collymore in the trial for the murder of his wife. All the others were sentenced already. Collymore, Pink, Adams, they were convicted of the murder of Simone Collymore, her right here, and the driver, Winston Walters, while Edwards was convicted of conspiracy to murder, but not the murder. This matter came before Justice Chester Stamp, where it was scheduled to commence as a judge-only trial. However, the Director of Public Prosecution, Claudette Thompson, told the courts that the defense had indicated that they required further instructions from their client, which is him. As a result, the matter was rescheduled to begin on Wednesday. The Crown case, Wednesday, which is today. The Crown case is that the complainant, who had been involved in a 3 years intimate relationship with Collymore, this is while he was married to her, you know. This time side woman, you know. Him side woman come out to talk now. She was involved in a 3 years relationship with him while he was married to his wife. She was shot on December 23rd of 2017 along Sandy Park Road in Kingston, and it is alleged that men who were traveling in a white motor vehicle fired shots at her vehicle, causing damage. The woman had reportedly ended the relationship with him about 2 months before his wife was killed. Investigators alleged that Collymore had arranged in December to meet with the woman to exchange a gift after inviting her to lunch 2 days earlier and giving her the wrong items. If I am correct and memory serves me well, this is the same woman who he wanted to kill his wife to go be with. But she I think she found out that he was setting up to kill his wife, and she decided to take away herself. And then it is alleged now that once she decided to take away herself, he decided to kill her too. So he met her up for a date. He invited her. He actually dumped a whole bunch of money into a business for her as well, which he was asking back for his money, and she was telling him not to get back his money. He flew her out. She went shopping in Miami while living in Jamaica. You know, she was living the good life, these kind of things. Anyway, she broke up with him. He couldn't take it because he must say, yo, just give me a time, no man, because I soon get rid of this relationship here. And it turns out he actually meant him soon kill his wife. If you paid close attention to the trial, you will remember, for those of you who didn't see it, they were able to pull all the phone records, detail the conversations word for word, a printout, and all these other things where he wanted to kill that wife, her, for a long time. People, if somebody shows you that they don't want to be with you, left them alone. She was crying on the phone, Omar, and me love you, and me love you. Sometimes I tell me love you more than myself, Omar, and I just want my husband back, and I want my family to work, and I don't want my children to be raised in a single mother home, and all these things. And the wicked boy did not care. When people show you who they are, believe them. Some people gone past that already, them hate you now. Leave them, let them go. If they are bucking to leave, help them to go out the door. Not try hold on for nobody, because it turn out in a this. Now, the alleged attack reportedly occurred days before his wife and the driver of the car she was riding in were killed. That murder was caught on camera, by the way. Collymore, Pink, and Adams, they were found guilty on the 15th of May 2024, following a 4-month trial for the double murder, as well as conspiracy to murder, and they were sentenced in July. Collymore received 2 life sentences. He did. And he was ordered to serve a minimum of 46 years and 6 months before he is even eligible for parole. Of course, 2 life sentences, but Jamaica typical thing, them run it concurrently. Adams, the contract killer, he was also handed 2 life sentences. He was ordered to serve 42 years and 6 months before he is eligible for parole. Pink, he was sentenced to 2 life sentences and ordered to serve 32 years before he is eligible for parole. And Edwards, who the court accepted, had withdrawn from the murder plot before the killing took place. He was convicted only of conspiracy to murder, and he was only sentenced to 1 year. But they went to court and they told everything about who did what and who called them. The boy are wicked enough. Him call the man and tell them, say, yo, my wife just called me and said, she'll leave work right now. Yo, reach right now. And had them trailing her, and it happened on more than one occasion. They make after her and just couldn't catch her at the right time. Until him tell them, say, yo, you have to do it today, it have to be done. And then, boom, she call him. She call her husband. You know how you call wife and say, babe, or call your husband and say, babe, I'm leaving work now. Like, what we are doing for dinner today? What we having for dinner today? And she said, me don't know, we are eat some spaghetti. And you say, me don't want that. Me don't feel for no spaghetti. No aki no in the fridge. Yeah, 2 finger banana and so aki. That me feel for. Just make 2 dumpling or something. So they might have those kind of conversations. She's telling him she's leaving work. She'll be home soon, blah, blah, blah. Soon as him hang up the phone, and they were able to trace all of that in court. Soon as he hung up the phone and called the killers and told them exactly where she's at, what route she was taking, where to catch her. And that's how he ended up getting his wife killed. That wicked boy. Right. So with that said, he was convicted of her murder, and then the U.S. police authorities were following this case closely because they actually told the Jamaica law enforcement that they've been watching him for a while because they have a cold case in Florida that they believe he plays a part in because of how the situation happened when she got killed. So the woman's cold-blooded murder in Jamaica, when it happened to her, it had reignited at the time interest from U.S. authorities in this 10-year-old, now 12-year-old Florida cold case. That's her murder. Omar Best Collymore. He was 35, he's 37 now. He was someone of interest in the 2008 killing of a woman by the name of Angela Aguiar. Angela Aguiar is this woman. Even before he was charged with masterminding a plot to kill his wife in Jamaica, he was already the key person in the eyes of U.S. authorities to this murder. They just couldn't pin him to it. It was reported that Fort Lauderdale detectives were working with Jamaican authorities in hopes of solving their cold case of Aguiar's homicide. The 2 slayings have similarities. Both killed to acquire life insurance policy. Her life insurance policy, his wife in Jamaica, she had multiple life insurance policies. I believe one of them was $100 million. And then there were others, right? She'd have set up herself good in her life. And then thinking about her children and all that. He was supposed to be doing the same thing as father. Instead, he was thinking about himself and a next woman. And he was going to get there by taking her out, collecting on her life, and moving on to a new woman. That's a real friggin' narcissist. Now, in addition to being romantically linked to Collymore, both women had life insurance policies that listed him as the beneficiary. Aguiar's family established a remembrance page in her memory on Facebook, and they had an interview with her son. Her son said, 10 years after my mom's murder, I feel numb. He was 26 years old at the time. He's 28 now. His name is Elijah Aguiar. He said, I feel that no matter what happens with him, it's never going to bring my mom back. And I feel like she never met her grandkids because I have kids now. I have 2 kids and I feel hurt. Like a part of me died when he killed my mom. A court battle ensued. Her life insurance policy was $1 million US. He was supposed to get the whole $1 million US. She purchased this $1 million US life insurance policy 1 month before she got killed. Her. In Florida, USA. And he's the one that talked her into getting it. You got to make sure your son is set up in case anything happens to you. And the sooner you buy the life insurance policy, the more the payout will be, blah, blah, blah. She was only 38 years old. He talked her into it and talked her into putting him as a beneficiary. It was reported that the courts, the insurance company decided to fight him in court for it. So the court's records included a 2010 email from a detective that the insurer says, no progress. Yes, Omar Best is still a suspect. So because he was still a suspect in the murder, the insurance company decided to not pay him the whole $1 million. But they couldn't stop him from collecting on it. So according to this right here, he was given $400,000 US as a payout. And the rest of the money, which was $600,000 US, was given to her son. 2 weeks after the murder, Colin Moore was the victim of a shooting, but he escaped with minor injuries. He was arrested earlier that month on a warrant. Kashtina Bonner, she told the papers that her sister and Colin Moore had a $600,000 life insurance policy listing one another as beneficiaries. So this seems like it's a modus operandum. This is the way how he operates, right? Goes and woos these women and then talk about life insurance policy. And you know, you got to shore up yourself and then put him as a beneficiary. And then shortly after, they're gone. Yeah. The trial lasted 4 months and change in Jamaica. If you want all the details, because trust me, it's a lot of details. It reads like a Netflix series. There's a lot of details that came out. You have to go through the whole conversation there, everyday conversation. There were times when he was telling her that he's tired and that he just want a break. And he might go somewhere else, go stay. So he moved out of the marital home and he was staying somewhere else. And she was calling him, telling him how much she misses him. And she's sorry when I him cheating up. And she catch him a cheat. But she's sorry and she miss him and she want him come back home because the kids are asking for him and all these things. Like, you just have to go through the whole thing. You could see clearly the manipulation, the gaslighting, the like true narcissist form. True narcissist form. But he did all of that. He was said to be one of them guys that worked out a lot. And, you know, him did big and chisel up and very athletic, and women were super attracted to his frame and all these other kind of things. And he was very charming and he had no problem running in at them draws. So he had a lot of women with her, including one that he tried to kill for leaving him. And the one who leave him didn't know about she. But she was cool playing side chick because it came with a lot of perks. So now he's heading back to court for the attempted murder of that one. And that brings that to an update for this story right here. You know, every time we do them story here, it kind of like tells me to be careful in life. Because you don't know. We've seen a lot of the times where people get up in the middle of the night and open the door so a hitman can come in and kill the person who they kissed good night. Good night, babe. I love you. May I turn my back and roll over? Let me sleep better up on that side here. and count your breath and you snore them. Okay, that's what him sound like when him actually deep sleep. And slide out of the bed and go open side door and go back and lay down next to you. Don't shoot me, no. Make sure say him you shoot. We split the money. And go back into the bed, go lay down and turn them back gear. And blood splash upon them and everything. And then ball out after the person escape. And them help kill you, know? Them help kill you. I'll come at your funeral, come dive there. You know when time casket go down in the ground and some of them dive down in there with it? All that them a do. All the extras. And it's them kill you. And that could be the person who said, I do to you. And walk down the aisle with you. And I want to spend the rest of my life with you. And have multiple children with you. Look at our babies. They're so beautiful. They're a good replica of me and you. Look. We see ourselves in little people, babe. We made these babies out of love. Good night, babe. Mwah. Make sure you don't shoot me when you shoot him, you know. We got to be careful. Manners and respect to everybody tuning in. I appreciate you greatly. And we will see you tomorrow morning right here on Morning Thoughts, if God spare life. All right? Big up on yourself. Shout out to the people going out to work. Shout out to the people coming in from work. And again, I want to send up some big ups to Nance. It is her birthday. Make sure she have a wonderful, happy birthday. This that I'm going out with is the Vibes Island experience that is coming in April of 2027. If you want to book for this cruise, this is going to be 72 hours of non-stop dancehall entertainment. Vibes Kartel is going to be headlining this. He will be there. And DJ Envy is going to be the host, as well as just go on over to vibesislandexp.com and use my promo code, which is SouFLO right there. Use that promo code there and then thank me later. All right. I'm trying to get as many of you as possible to get on this cruise with me. I'm going to be there myself. I'm going to do some meet and greet and some party with me and these kind of things where we free up on, one different element. Big up on yourself. My granny Miss Ruby said, be good. If you can't be good, be careful, but it's best to be good. And my grandfather, Mas Clevey, said, I will see you tomorrow if God spare life. I'm out. Peace.